Well, hello everybody and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this October 11, 2025 Vinyltreasure show. I hope you can hear me okay. It doesn't sound right. Maybe I got it loud in that. It's better I don't keep the speaker loud there. Anyway, well, welcome to the Saturday evening Vinyltreasure show. It's the 1950s and early 60s. Requested by you, the listeners, here out of Johnny G's collection. And I was not here last Saturday. I had a dizzy spell. I did that Sunday spontaneous show, so I'm glad to be back here. I was okay on that Wednesday show that I did, but so I'm okay today. Was a kind of like a gloomy day today a little bit. We had some nice weather here, nice and cool, but sit back for the next 3 hours. Maybe it's got a little bit long because there's a lot of things I got to do on this show. I have the Collector Corner record of the week. I have the, actually I have a tribute also to the late Terry Johnson. We lost Terry Johnson of the Whispers and the Flamingos there. So many of our singers we are losing, and it's kind of depressing. It is, but the music will continue. Their legacies will continue, at least here on the Vinyltreasure show. I'm sure many of you also on other shows that you listen to. But we opened up the show today with a request for George Chestnut. I don't know if George is in the chat room. There's a bunch of people in there now that came in that I missed, but it's for George Chestnut. It's a debut single for this instrumental band from Dearborn, Michigan. They recorded for Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. This was their first of two. Okay, and this song called Poor Boy was a big hit for the group. It was number 17 on the Billboard chart, written by the group guitarist Bob Sanderson. Other members of the group were Jack Rainwater. He was lead guitarist. Ken Anderson, the bass. I wonder if that couldn't be Kenny Anderson of the Cincinnati Bengals. No, but George Katsakis, saxophonist, Bob Sanderson, guitarist, Mike Popoff, drummer, and Greg Popoff, the keyboards, and also Bo Savage on drums. And that one there, September of 1958, the Royal Tones on Jubilee Records, song entitled Poor Boy. Well, collecting 45s can make you a poor boy if you don't have enough of the funds there, and then you have to resort to finding things out in the wild. But anyway, you know we count down the music chronologically here on the 50s and early 60s show. We're going to open up right off the bat with a request. This one dating back to 1950. I don't think originally this came out on a 45, but Jerry Blaine would put it out on his Jubilee label maybe 2 or 3 years later, as he would re-release some of those 78s on 45. And this is a request for listener Karen Efron, and she requested the Orioles, a great group out of Baltimore, Maryland. They recorded this tune at the group's second session in August of 1950. Was their 15th release on the Jubilee record label. The tune written by Johnny Parker and Nat Fayer, and features the great Sonny Till on lead. This one released in October of 1950. We open up with the Orioles on the Jubilee label by request for Karen Efron. It's called Can't Seem to Laugh Anymore. The Orioles for Karen. Here you go.
The sun doesn't shine as it once used to do. The things that amuse me are seldom and few. Dreams don't excite my desire as before. Can't seem to laugh anymore. My only emotion is longing for you. I keep remembering the stop the rain. I can't explain how I yearn. Anytime you want me, I'll be here, waiting for you to return. Then we'll be together, so close that we're one. And oh, what a welcome we'll have for the sun. My love for you is too deep to ignore. Can't seem to last anymore.
Ooh, there you go. Johnny G getting caught right off the bat there. There you go. The great sound of the Orioles. Whoops, it's too loud. The great sound of the Orioles there by request for Karen Ephron there, their 15th release on the Jubilee record label from October of 1950. Can't Seem to Laugh Anymore. I don't know how easy it is to get that single on the Jubilee record label. I think Spence sold me that 45 many, many years ago. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's move into 1952. A flip side request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room, and just celebrated a birthday. Happy belated birthday to Big Dave Swinger. And it wasn't last week, it was the week before. I featured the third release for the Ravens on the OK record label for Big Dave, song called Mamzelle. He also requested the flip side of the 45, so let's give it a spin here. And some of the OKs, at least at the early stages here, this release June of 52, they are vinyl presses versus styrene presses, so that's pretty good. Johnny G prefers hard vinyl versus styrene. And this features Leonard Puzzi on lead. This is going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. These are the Ravens on OK. It's called Calypso Song for Big Dave. Here you go.
All the men down in Trinidad sing calypso, it's the latest fad. But it's something I learned to do, so I teach it now to you. I teach you my calypso song. Direction short and sweet, how can you go wrong? And when you add a word or two, that you make up as you go along. Coconut is a funny fruit. Hair is fuzzy like a union suit. When you shake it down off the bough, it's a you can milk it like you milk a cow. Hey child, I teach you my calypso song. Direction short and sweet, how can you go wrong? When you add a word or two that you make up as you go along. Hey, da boom boom tick, ah ah la 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 la. Funny thing about a movie show, a brand new picture every time you go, a brand new star with a brand new name. The story is always just the same. Hey, I teach you my calypso song. Direction short and sweet, how can you go wrong? When you add a word or two that you make up as you go along. I sing calypso. Television is popular. Children are the greatest fun by far. When I can't sing my calypso song, I sing and shoot with a hop along. Hey, I teach you my calypso song. Direction short and sweet, how can you go wrong? When you add a word or two that you make up as you go along. casa de boom, shoot 'em up, boom, boom, eh. Da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Presented for recording news events, expressing sentimental sentiments, instructing audience to sing calypso songs.
Yeah, child, put them up, heat big man. Hop along, gospel, boom, boom. Yeah.
There you go. That one there by request for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Ravens. The Ravens on the OK record label. That's Leonard Pusey Only. June 1952 release for that one. A Calypso Song is the name of the tune. You know what my grandmother would say to me? My aunt used to buy records from the, she got records from the jukebox distributor, the local jukebox distributor here in Westchester County. So he would sell records, $25 for $2. Sometimes she would come with a big box like this. I don't know how much she spent for that, but it wasn't a lot. So there were all different kinds of records in these boxes. So Harry Belafonte. Okay, now remember, I was small, okay, and Harry Belafonte did a song called Mama Looka Boo Boo Day. So that's like the perfect record for a little baby to listen to because of that sound. So that was a record that Johnny G used to like. I think that was a big hit. What was it, 1955 or 56? That was a big hit. But I still have the record that she has. It's in the collection. Not that I would play it here on the program. It's just that calypso sound just jogged my memory. But anyway, there you go for Big Dave Swinger. That's a sound you often do not hear by the Ravens. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you're new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We play the records by year. So we just played one from 1952. Let's move into 1953 now with this great group from Harlem, New York. And this is a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris. This is on Monty Bruce's Bruce record label. This is the group's debut single on the label. I wish I had a chance to buy the I think it's the Script Bruce label, I think, the first one, kind of like a reddish, was Chris Ciccona. He wanted to sell me 2 records for $6,000, okay? I said, Chris, I can't do it. He said he had to sell both of them. I says, I can't pay you $6,000. That was basically $3,000 for a mint copy of this record on the Script Bruce. I said I couldn't do it. So I never ended up getting it on the Script. I have seen some copies of that record, and it's really hard to get on the True First Press. But so Johnny G's going to have to stick with the second on it. But either way, it's a great 2-sided 45. Now, of course, this group formed by pianist, arranger Raul Sita, did all their arranging, all their songwriting, and this is the B-side to Sunday Kind of Love. And I like this side a lot, too, from November 1953, the great Willie Winfield on lead, with the Haptones going out to Casey Hines in Paris. It's called I'll Never Tell. The Haptones on Bruce for Casey. Here you go, Casey.
Ask that can no longer fly. Ask the moon that shines above, or a fool that's been in love. But don't ask me, for I'll never tell how you broke my heart. I'll never ever tell. Ask the sun behind the clouds, or a dream that's torn apart. But don't ask me, for I'll never tell how you broke my heart.
Well, there you go. They love that record in the YouTube chat room there. That's a great sound of the Haptones, Willie Winfield and the Haptones. That's the B-side to Sunday Kinda Love. That's on Monty Bruce's Bruce record label. I'll Never Tell is the name of the tune, November 1953. What a great record that is. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, if you are new to this program, you're just finding out about Johnny G. I don't remember if I said that. Please consider subscribing to keep the copyright police away. They shut me down. Well, it was like 12:30, almost 12:30. They shut me down on the Wednesday show. But again, if that ever happens here on this show, not that I think it would, although I have some hits later on in the program. If they do, because what happens is they give me a time limit to play so many records that have copyright issues on the live stream. So I will shut down the I won't shut down on Oldies and More, but I'll shut down the YouTube broadcast and open up a new one. So you will have to refresh your browsers, and you'll see it there. You'll see the live show up again. And then I can start a new one. I can play hits again. Well, we don't do that here. We do some hits. Some of you guys and gals request hits. But let us continue here as this group from Baltimore, Maryland return, this time with a request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. And again, they first recorded for It's a Natural. And that was their first release on It's a Natural. Then it would move over to Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label, the song It's Too Soon to Know, which I have on a 78. And then I have the Jubilee single on a 45. Of course, it was released in 1949. That single, though, released later, similar to the one we heard for Karen Efron. But their biggest hit, I guess, the song that crossed over onto the pop charts was the Darryl Glenn tune, Crying in the Chapel. But Daniel requested the B-side of that 45, and it's really a good tune. This was their 39th release for the Jubilee record label, again with the great Sonny Till on lead from July 1953, the Orioles return on Jubilee, and the song is called Don't You Think I Ought to Know. This is going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Daniel.
What they're saying isn't so, that our love is burning low. If you
found somebody new.
You found somebody new.
Don't you think I ought to know? Dining at the club alone, I can feel the people stare. Do you think I made of stone?
You think I made of stone?
Don't you think I ought to know? You know, darling, I've always had such faith in you and the things we have done. But like a fool, yes, I lived and learned that half a love is worse than none. If I can't have all of you, then I can't believe it's true. If it really means we're through,
it really means we're through.
don't you think I ought to know?
You know, darling, I've always had the faith in you, well, the things you plan. But like a fool, I live and learn that half a love is worse than none.
If I can have all of you, then I can't believe it's so. If it really means we're through,
It really means we're through.
don't you think I ought to know?
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That is a great B-side. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. The Orioles, Sonny Till and the Orioles, the flip side of Crying in the Chapel. So maybe some of you out there have that record and you don't even know. That's on the flip side. July 1953 release, Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. Don't you think I ought to know? Johnny G knows a little bit of stuff. I don't know a lot. I know a little bit of stuff. It was interesting. I knew there was going to be a movie on MeTV, a movie that I like, I think from 1954. It was actually a big moneymaker for, I don't know if it was MGM or whoever put it out, but does anybody remember that 1954 movie called Them, T-H-E-M, with the giant ants and all that? And who was in there? There was some, James Arness was in that movie. I think he was, he played in 1952, he played in The Thing. I think the first of The Thing that came out, and then I think he ended up in the Western after that. But they used real army guys in that movie and flamethrowers and whatever, and it's actually I think it's a pretty cool movie. It is. I mean, the giant ants look a little bit corny, but you got to remember that was like 1954. It was a big hit for the company that made that on a low budget too. I saw this thing about it. It was just interesting, and it's on now. And I like those B horror flicks. You know, Johnny G babbling on here. And listen, these records were popular at that time too, so it's pretty cool. Anyway, I babble on here, but let us continue here, and let's move into 1954 now. Let's fill a request for listener Oldies fan, aka Joseph Smith. He'll be celebrating a birthday this coming Tuesday. Want to wish happy birthday, early birthday wishes to Oldies fan, and he requested this group that formed at Jordan High School in southeast Los Angeles, signed with Sid Nathan's Federal record label in 1953. They had 12 releases on the label, And Joe requested their fourth single. This tune written by Rudy Toombs, and it features Thurston Harris on lead from April of 1954. Let's give a listen to the Lamplighters. The Lamplighters on Sid Nathan's Federal Record label. This is for Oldies Fan in our YouTube chat room. It's called I Used to Cry, Mercy, Mercy, the Lamplighters. Here you go, Joe.
I used to cry, mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. I used to cry, mercy, mercy. Mercy, 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 mercy, mercy. I used to cry, mercy, mercy, but I found mercy, mercy won't do. Hey, hey, you can leave me if you wanna, but I ain't worried when you go. Hey, hey, you can leave me if you wanna, but I ain't worried when you go. Hey, hey, 'cause when you leave me, baby, somebody's walking in my door. Yeah, I used to cry, mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Used to cry, mercy, mercy. Mercy, 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 mercy, mercy. I used to cry, mercy, mercy, but I found mercy, mercy won't do. Hey, hey, you said you didn't need me, you have another on the string. Yeah, yeah, you said you didn't need me, you have another on the string. You left me crying mercy, but mercy didn't mean a thing. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Well, if I had listened to what Papa said, I wouldn't be weeping and talking out of my head. Mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. I used to cry, mercy, mercy, but I found mercy, mercy won't do. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. I don't need no mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Used to cry mercy, but no more, baby. I don't need no mercy. I don't want no mercy. Mercy don't mean a thing now, baby.
There you go. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Lamplighters. That is early Thurston Harris. Thurston Harris, before he went solo, he was the lead singer of the Lamplighters, April 1954, going out to Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. Our early birthday wish for Joe. That's on the Federal Record label. I Used to Cry, Mercy, Mercy. Of course, this group, the group had a very interesting evolution between the years 1953 and 1962. Through their many and various personnel changes, they recorded under various identities, like of course, you just heard the Lamplighters. They also recorded as the Tenderfoots, the Sharps, the Jacks, what is this? Frantic Johnny Rogers? Okay, this Charlene's, the Ebb Tides, the Twisters, the 4 After 5s, the Showstoppers, Dante's Friends? The Crenshaw, and finally the Rivingtons. But there were personnel changes all along with the group. But there you go. That's a great tune, the Lamplighters, for Joseph Smith. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Jim Lampley in Texas. Now, how many of you out there remember a song? I think it was 1961 when it came out. Timmy Euro is a great singer. I like all her records. She kind of becomes soulful later. She becomes soulful when she goes to the Mercury record label. But her debut single was a song called Hurt. It was a big, big record for her. But do you know who sang that tune first? Do you know? Well, the song first came out in November of 1954, okay? And this art by this singer from Leesburg, Georgia, but he would move to Jersey City, New Jersey. He was discovered by a club owner by the name, he was a DJ by the name of Bill Cook, who became his manager and was very instrumental with him signing with the Epic record label. And his debut single was a song called You'll Never Walk Alone that was recorded by many during the the Brooklyn Bridge had a hit with that record. I think they did, if I'm not mistaken. But Patti LaBelle and the Bluebells, I think, also recorded it. Let me see. Was a number one R&B hit in 54, but he has tons and tons of releases on the Epic record label. And this one is from 1954. This is his fifth release on the Epic label. This tune written by Jimmy Crane and Al Jacobs. And this charted number 2 on WCPO in Cincinnati, Ohio. And this is the original version of the song from November 1954. Such a great voice. Mr. Roy Hamilton. Roy Hamilton on the Epic label. It's going out to Jim Lampley in Texas, the original version of Hurt. Here you go, James, for you.
To think that you lied to me, hurt way down deep inside of me. You said your love was true and we'd never part. Now you want someone new, and it breaks my heart. I'm hurt much more than you'll ever know. I still love you so, but even though you hurt me like no one else could do, I would never
There you go. That one there by request for Jim Lampley in Texas. Bet you never heard. Well, I know some of you may have heard. You know this record, but maybe some of you have not. That is the original version, of course, covered by Timmy Euro. Had a big hit with it in 1961, but this is 1954. Mr. Roy Hamilton, November 54. The original version of Hurt on the Epic record label. Johnny G, well, I'm not hurting. I was hurting last Saturday, but with dizzy spells. I don't know why. Maybe it was I don't drink enough. Somebody told me I don't drink enough, possibly, so that could be the reason. Could be although my sugar could be, like a either low sugar, I think, possibly, but I don't think it was blood pressure, even though Johnny G's blood pressure can go up, and those of you that know me know that I can get very, very excited and upset and angry about certain things. But anyway, I'm not angry when I play the music. It is my release. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's go to Philadelphia now and fill a request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Now, this group won a local talent contest in Philadelphia, and the prize was a recording contract with Herb Slotkin's Grand record label. And this was the group's debut single. I don't have their other one, which is really, really hard, not even on a 78, but I have their first. Picked it up on the cheap many, many, many years ago. And this is their first on Grand. It features Russell Carter on lead from January of 1954 by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to the Cherokees. The Cherokees on the Grand label. It's called I Had a Thrill. This is for Frank and Jerry. Here you go.
Still you away. I thank my lucky star. Gee, girl, what you doing to me? I got a thrill. Gee, what an ocean. Got me going crazy. That I'm in love with you. In love with you. Well, each day and night I pray that no one steal you away. I thank my lucky star. Gee. What you doing to me? I got a thrill. Gee, what a funny, funny feeling. Got me going crazy. That I'm in love with you. In love with you. That I'm in love with you.
There you go, a group called the Cherokees. Cherokees out of Philadelphia. That's on Herb Slotkin's Grand record label. And that one there released in January of 1954, their first of two on the Grand label. I Had a Thrill. He says, I got a thrill, but it was I had a thrill. I don't know, I got a thrill, I had a thrill. Anyway, but there you go. That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Now, Frank is one of the co-hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. You can tune into that program on Sunday afternoons beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 6 on Hofstra Radio, WRHU-FM 88.7 on your dial, or you can tune in on Hofstra. Wait, I have it here. I lost it. Hofstra, I think it's, hold on a second, folks. Here, I wrote it down here. And Hofstra, well, just just call up a WRHU-FM. There's a website there, and it says Listen Live, and that link works. And you can hear the program live on your, WWRHU.org. There you go. It's right there. Streaming live, WWRHU.org. If you go there, you will be able to hear the show live on Sundays. I don't know if Frank has, I think he had the second hour last week. Maybe Frank has the first hour this week. So you can listen to Frank and Gordon on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. They play original 45s and 78s like Johnny G does. So we try to keep the music alive here. And we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Fill the request for listener Tom Shaughnessy as Louis Armstrong introduced this group to an A&R man for Decca Records, and they signed the group. Had 2 releases for the Decca label, and Tom Shaughnessy requested their second. This was a song that the late George Doowop Tompkins turned Johnny G onto, and this was their second. It features Ray Hulbert, Ray Hulbert on lead from May 1954. Let's give a listen to the Mellow Tones. Mellow Tones on Decca Records for Tom Shaughnessy. It's called I'm Just Another One in Love with You. The Mellow Tones for Tommy Shaughnessy. Here you go, Tom, for you.
On the trees, add another note to a sweet melody. What more doesn't make any difference? I'm just another one in love with you. Add another star to the star in the sky, and another drop to the rains passing by. One more doesn't make any difference. I'm just another one in love with you. Mind up to choose the one you care for. Well, I guess this is the wind up, 'cause my heart's too proud to be one of the crowd. Side to the melodies I've sighed. What's another G to the millions I've cried? One more doesn't make any difference. I'm just another one in love with you. One more doesn't make any difference. I'm just another one in love with you.
Yeah, that's a great tune there. I like that record, always did, since when I first heard it, when George Tompkins play it, when he was out of Westchester Community College, WARY, I think FM was the station. But there you go. That's for Tommy Shaughnessy. Hope you're feeling better, Tommy. That one there, May 1954, the Mellowtones on the Decca label. I'm Just Another One in Love with You is the name of the tune. And supposedly this group would later sign with George Gollner's G label and record as the Jets. If you have that record, you got a collector's item, because that is a really hard record to find in any condition. I mean, I have the boot. I bought Greg Surick's boot. I mean, because I said I don't even see the boot anymore. The sound quality isn't the greatest, so I'll take a VG copy on it original. But I'll never find that record. So Johnny G that's a pipe dream for Johnny G. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up. You have to be signed into YouTube in order to come into the chat room, and you don't have to. Most people don't chat. That's okay. And this is similar to any kind of radio station. They don't, people just don't communicate. That's fine. As long as you can see and hear me and hear the music, that is all that counts. As we continue here, filler requests now. We are in the year 1954. This is the block here. Filler requests for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. Although this 45 came out in the early 1960s, I think on an acetate. It was discovered by Sam Wood. He discovered an acetate of this tune, and he was one of the influences for collecting at Times Square Records back in the day. And Sam was also a member of the Sparrows Quartet. I think that was the group, Sparrows Quartet. And he put this out he created this label. It was called Super Records, and the fidelity is bad. You see, if you have acetates, either the 78s or the 45s, every time you play them, they wear out. So just don't play them all the time. Remember, Chris Ciccone told me, he called me up. I think one of the other records he wanted to sell me was an acetate with that Bruce record that I was talking about. So he wanted $6,000 for A Sunday Kind of Love on the Script label, and a great record. It was, and he said, Johnny, I can't play this over and over again for everybody on the phone because I'm going to wear it out in the beginning. Because if you play these acetates, they just wear out. Remember, it's like a kind of like a shellac. I think it's like just painted on a plastic, and supposedly that is carcinogenic, believe it or not. The acetates are carcinogenic, but they have a very distinctive odor to them, not really bad. But I don't know if you can get high sniffing acetates. Maybe you can, for all I know. But anyway, this was off of an acetate, so you can actually hear it. The record is mint, but it doesn't sound mint. And the interesting thing is, about this, that he knew who this group was. Okay, he called them, or maybe they weren't named, but they were known. They called them the Twilighters, but in fact, they were really the Five Emeralds. The Five Emeralds out of Detroit that recorded for the SRC record label. And actually, this is like a different cut of their tune called I'll Beg. I think it's a little bit faster, and they didn't, I don't know, they didn't call it I'll Beg, they called it Please Come Home. So the lead singer on this, his name is Norman McLean, and this is by request for Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. 1954, the Twilighters, a.k.a. the Five Emeralds. This is on Super Music Company Records, which was owned by Sam Wood, and the song is called Please Come Home, a.k.a. I'll Beg, for Joe Shacatano. Here you go.
I'll
There you go. That one there by request for Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. That is the sound of the Twilighters, a.k.a. the Five Emeralds. Big Dave Swinger says it is their demo that they sent to the record company of the SRC record label, and they re-recorded that, and they released it. But I think that actually is the better version of the song, really. And that's for Joe Shacatano, 1954, Please Come Home, on the Super Music Company label that was owned by the late Sam Wood. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let us continue here. And couple more from the year 1954. We fill a request for listener David Vielma. This is the debut single for this group out of New Haven, Connecticut. Came out on Bobby and Danny Robinson's Red Robin record label, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Fred Paris, and most of the presses of this, they play hissy with some surface noise, but I think Brian Korn, this was Norm's press that I purchased, and I said I have to have this. This is one of the cleaner sounding copies in my opinion, but this was their first of four for the Red Robin record label, released in June of 54. Let's give a listen to the Scarlets, Fred Paris and the Scarlets on Red Robin. The song is called Dear One for David Vielma. Here you go.
Why did you go? Tell me that you love me too. Did you never go away? I need you every night, every day. Tell me that you love me too. Oh, why did you go away? I need you night and day. I love you, I need you, I do. Oh, why did you make it end? You know we were more than friends. Please come back to me. Oh, 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 dear one. Now is the time. Dear one, please say you'll be mine. Tell me that you love me too. Now is the time. Dear one, please say you'll be mine. Tell me that you love me too. That you love me too.
There you go, by request for David Vielma. That's the sound of the Scarlets, Fred Paris and the Scarlets. That's the group's debut single on Bobby and Danny Robinson's Red Robin record label. June 1954 release. Dear One is the name of the tune. We got one more out of the year 1954. We fill a request for William Redelick in our YouTube chat room as we head up to Chicago, Illinois for this next group. And this is the group's debut single. And I was lucky to get this back in the early 2000s. It was a buy it now on eBay for $225 or $250 or whatever. Buy it now. And I said, I saw this record. I don't have it on red vinyl. I says, I'm going to buy it. And I clicked to buy it now. And this is on red vinyl, Vivian Carter's VJ record label. And this is the true first press of the record. And they spelled the name of the group wrong, okay? Because the group was named after a car, okay, the El Dorado, but on this one, they spelled it El Dorados, D-A-R-A-D-O-S. That is a mistake. It's a mistake. Lots of mistakes on a lot of the records. Hey, everybody makes mistakes. Johnny G's making mistakes tonight. I am. But this one is from August 1954. It features Arthur Bassett. He's the lead singer on this one. This is going out to William Redelick in our YouTube chat room, the El Dorados, okay, on VJ. It's called Baby, I Need You. The El Dorados for William. Here you go.
Da 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 da.
There you go. That one there by request for listener William Redelick. That's the sound of the Dorados. The Dorados, their debut single on Vivian Carter's VJ record label, and the song called Baby I Need You, released in August of 1954. That's a floating tenor in the back. That is Perkle Lee Moses. Mike Sape asked about that in the chat room. Arthur Bassett, he was the lead on that. Of course, Perkle Lee Moses would become basically the lead singer for the group. I think, was it after this release? I think it probably was. But anyway, and Reed mentions that this also was released on a black vinyl as spelt wrong, which I do have a whipped copy. I found, believe it or not, in the wild, okay? Found it in the wild for like 10 cents. But listen, if this record didn't play that bad, did it? It was kind of like a decent copy for $2.50. I think that's a deal. I think Big Dave agrees with me. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And again, it was saddened to see, was Joe Shacatano sent me an email earlier in the week, and he said that another one was gone, and we're talking about Terry Johnson. Isaac Terry Johnson passed away on October 8th, 2025 at the age of 86. I think from some type of cancer that he passed away. But of course, he was, many people know his great tunes when he was singing with the Flamingos, lead singer of the Flamingos on many. I got two Flamingos records coming up, and but you may know him. Lovers Never Say Goodbye, But Not For Me, Love Walked In Beside You, When I Fall in Love. Such a great and a nice guy too. I saw him perform here at the music hall. Barbara took me there, and he was performing there. He did only two of his Flamingo tunes. He didn't do any of when he was the lead of the Whispers. Maybe he didn't want to talk about the Whispers. Okay, I understand, but he was doing like more contemporary things. So, and I think the people were there and they wanted to hear, you know, the songs that they remember as a teenager, but still, he had such a great voice, and I'm going to play some records by him on this show here, as I normally do for especially the greats that leave us, and it's just such a common thing now. It is, but originally this group was from Baltimore, Maryland, recording on a Philadelphia label, Ivan Ballin's Gotham Records, and this was the group's was this their second release, Charlene? I guess. Let me see. Because I have their other one I'm going to play. Two on Ivan Ballin's. This member, they would... so I don't know if this was... But I thought this was their first release. Maybe I'm wrong. But this was a copy... The mistake I made with this record is that Spence offered me a mint copy of this for $700. I think it was $700, I think, at the time. And this is Seymour Simon's copy. And I told him, I said, Seymour, I says, you don't have a better conditioned copy of the record. He says, Johnny, when I was buying the records at Times Square, I wasn't really focusing on condition. I just, and we weren't focusing on condition at the time. I says, okay, it's not bad, but I didn't buy that record from Spence because he had some other records that I didn't have. So, and I wasn't really thinking of upgrading, and I made a mistake. So, you know, you learn from your mistakes is what you do. But anyway, it's just a great tune here. And again, it features the late Terry Johnson on lead from June of 1955. As we pay tribute to Terry Johnson, here are the Whispers. He's the lead singer, and he wrote the song on the Gotham label. The song is called Are You Sorry? These are the Whispers. Here you go.
I'm through with all love. I'll never fall again. Come back to me. Or have you too much pride? Come back to me.
sorry, darling,
never thought
that now my poor heart is so lonely and blue. Just waiting for you.
mean so much
Please
to me.
come back to me, darling. Now, as I am lying home in my bed, not able to sleep, I keep asking myself the same over and over and over and over. Are you sorry?
That you made me cry. I know you love me. I know you love me. My dear.
I'm through with all love. I'll never fall again.
Yeah, there you go. The great sound of the Whispers. The Whispers, their second release on the Gotham record label, that's with the late Terry Johnson on lead, a song he wrote. Their second release from June 1955, Are You Sorry, is the name of the tune, and we lost another singer. What a great song, and a song that is, and a great lead singer there. He will return momentarily, and I do have two of my favorite flamingo tunes coming up later in the program. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request now for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. For this gal, her real name is or was Bertha Williams. She was the sister of Tony Williams, okay, and she recorded as Linda Hayes. Okay, she recorded for a number of labels during her career, like recorded in Hollywood, but then she hired Buck Ram as her manager, and she ended up recording with a group he was managing, and I don't know at the time if he must have been managing the well, no, maybe not managing them at this time, because the Platters are backing her up on this one, and I think this one released in February of 1955. So you have Linda Hayes and then her brother, Tony Williams, and the Platters backing her up on this. She had two on Sid Nathan's King record label. This was her second from February 1955 by request for listener Bill Olb, Linda Hayes and the Platters. And the tune is called Please Have Mercy. This is for Bill Olb on the King label. Here you go.
You've got me crying, sighing, feel like I'm dying. Please have mercy on a fool like me. Oh, darling, my heart is aching, feel like it's breaking. Please have mercy on a fool like me. If I could just spend 1 hour alone with you, I'd prove to you, darling, my love is true. I should have known that You've got me crying, sighing, feel like I'm dying. Oh, please have mercy on a fool like me.
Yeah, that is a good record, Bill. You selected a nice one there. By request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. That's a great tune there, Miss Linda Hayes. Linda Hayes and the Platters. Tony Williams is her brother, and they're backing her up there. Our second of two for the Sid Nathan's King record label, February 1955. Please Have Mercy is the name of that tune. That's a good one, Bill. Thanks for requesting that. Of course, Bill Olb will be my in-studio guest this coming Thursday coming up. He will be returning to the Vinyltreasure show for his 5th gospel special, October 16, 2025. Mark your calendars, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the show will be gospel special number 5. This program will be the gospel battle of song formats. And it'll be rhythm and blues versus soul harmony. Bill has more than 20 artists not played on previous JohnnyGs gospel special shows that Bill was a guest on. And the listeners, viewers will be able to make the comparison of rhythm and blues to soul harmony gospel recordings. That means if you took a regular rhythm and blues song and the lyrics are different because they have gospel themes is what it would be. So those are going to be some great tunes, and those are records that should have been in the Kreider book, by the way. I don't know if they are. Should be interesting to see. But so you'll be able to do that comparison. Many records scheduled will be played will be considered collector's items, of course. Now the quality of the music and recordings will likely enhance the interest of the listeners and viewers. Okay, because Bill always has nice, clean 45s and LPs. So mark your calendars for October 16th, 2025, for Bill Olb will be here in the studio. And then Karen Efron will be here too soon in November. Let us continue here. And let's go back to another song. Let's go to the debut single for the Whispers on the Gotham record label. This was their first release, and again, another song that Terry Johnson wrote. Okay, this one released in April of 1955, their first release for the Gotham label. This one's in better condition than the other one. But here are the Whispers with the late Terry Johnson on lead. The song is called Fool Heart, their first. The late Terry Johnson. Here you go.
I've got a full heart in love, and I still want the girl I love. Oh, won't you please hear my plea? Send her on to me. On to me. When a full heart
As we remember the late Terry Johnson there, the lead singer of The Whispers, their debut single on the Gotham record label, Ivan Ballin's Gotham Records, their first of two from April 55. Fool Heart is the name of the tune, and I will be playing another couple of here. Somebody's liking all those photos I put on Facebook, but we will be playing two more of the records on End Records that he was the lead singer on later on in the program. The late Terry Johnson there with The Whispers. I wonder why he never wanted to talk about the these early sides he did. You know, so it's funny. Some of the singers of these groups, they didn't want to talk about their early releases. They just didn't, and maybe they brought. So, you know, and listen, a lot of times might not have been good back then, so it kind of, maybe there were some bad memories there, and some people just walked away from the music, or they went from a secular to gospel, and they just didn't want to be involved with the secular music anymore. So that stuff happens too. But anyway, but let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat. I knew I had this record, was looking for months and months and months, because I bought it from Mike Demersion many, many years ago. But how many are familiar with the show How the Grinch Stole Christmas? I think that was the name of the tune, wasn't that? And the voice, wasn't he the voice of the Grinch, that deep voice? Okay, you're a mean one. But also the voice of Tony the Tiger. You know the voice of Tony the Tiger on the cereal box? Well, that voice was by someone by the name of Thurl Ravenscroft. Okay, and he was known for his booming voice, okay, and he had a number of singles, and he was actually with a group, I think, called the Mellow Men, okay, recorded with a group called the Mellow Men. I think, weren't they on couple of the big labels, on MGM, and I think also on the Decca label. But James requested this release that came out in May of 1955. This is on Faber Robinson's Faber label, which was out of Burbank, California, and this label has lots of country and boppers on it. So I don't know how he ended up on this, but anyway, it's interesting because the flip side of this, which I think is the intended A side, they feature Thurl Ravenscroft as the only artist, but this side has the Sky Boys and I think Thurl, so he is like in the background, and I think the Sky Boys were really the Mellow Men. And James, correct me if I am wrong. This tune written by Al, I don't know if that's Al Chorney. I thought it said Chaney, but it's Chorney. Okay, Al Chorney, Sid and Hal Schrager. Okay, let's go to May of 1955 by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. These are the Sky Boys and Thurl Ravenscroft. It's called Mad Baby Mad. This is on the Faber label. Here you go.
Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about your charm.
Mad about your charm.
Fall, baby, fall, 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 fall into my arms.
Fall into my arms.
Hey, baby, hey, baby, hey, 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 dig that moon above.
Oh, dig that moon.
Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about your love. I need your lips, your lollipop lips, I need them night and day. I need your arms, 'cause in your arms I just plain melt away. Hey! Hey, baby G, 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 never let me go.
Never let me go.
Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about you so.
baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about your charms. Fall, baby, fall, baby, fall, 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 fall into my arms. Hey, baby, hey, baby, hey, 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 dig that moon above.
Hey, dig that moon.
Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about your love.
I need your lips, your lollipop lips. I need them night and day. I need your arms, 'cause in your arms I just plain melt away. Hey,
G, baby, G, 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 never let me go.
never let me go.
Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about you so. Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad
about your charm. Fall, baby, fall, baby, fall, 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 fall into my arms. Hey, baby, hey, baby, hey, 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 make that moon above. Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about your love.
I need your lips, your lollipop lips. I need them night and day. I need your arms, 'cause in your arms I just plain melt away.
Never let me go. Mad baby, mad baby, mad, 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 mad about your charms. Fall into my arms, dig the moon above. Mad about your love. Mad, 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 baby, mad.
There you go. That one there by request for James Stone. James Brown, James Stone. I got two Jameses that tune into the program, but this for James Stone. Those are the Skyboys and Thurl Ravenscroft. The bass there, really deep, deep bass there. May 1955 on the Faber label. Mad Baby Mad is the name of the tune. You'll know when Johnny G is mad, but I am not mad tonight as we continue here. Let's go to the Collector's Corner now. Actually, it's going to be a twin spin on the Collector's Corner here. And as we go to Brooklyn, New York, for this is the debut single for this group. And this is really a hard record to find on 45. I almost fell off the chair when Greg called me and said, Johnny G, would you like to buy this record from me? I said, well, yeah, I would. And when he gave me the price, I almost fell off the chair too, because it was in my price range, and where I wouldn't blink an eye. But this is the debut single, came out on the Tin Pan Alley record label, and a group called the Mellow Harps came out in 1955 on Do Re Mi, and I'm going to play right after it. We're going to play them back to back. They would re-record this for a label called Rego Records. Okay, they would re-record it, and they would change the name of the group from the Mellow Harps to the Teen Tones. Okay, and the second one came out in September of 1956, and it is it may start off like it's sounding like the same tune, but it is not. It is different. It's a different pace. There's different background. It's different. But up first, we're going to hear the original. It features Arnold Johnny Malone on lead, and that high falsetto that you hear is that of Vernon Staley. That is his high falsetto, and it happens on both of the records. So from the Collector's Corner here on the Vinyltreasure Show, 1955, we're going to hear the original version on the Do Re Mi label, and then the resung version done as the Teen Tones on the Rego label. And the name of the tune is called Love is a Vow. Up first, the Mellow Harps original version. Here you go.
Ooh.
Go, you know, deep in your soul that I love you so. We took a chance in not knowing that our romance was still growing within our hearts. Within my heart. Even though we're all apart. We walk
Okay, there you go. The Collector's Corner here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I did a comparison of the Love Is a Vow, originally done first in 1955 by the Mellow Harps. They re-sang it again in September of 1956 as the Teen Tones on the Rego record label. So the first one was on Do Re Mi. So you can see they a little bit more instrumentation, and the group is a little bit forward in that second release. So anyway, they are both good in my opinion. They're great records there. So just wanted to give you the comparison there, so you can hear that record there on the original labels. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are digging this show, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about it. I don't know when I'm going to be doing a Thursday show again, but I do plan on doing it again. I've been too busy. I got to getting a lot of the records in order. That I definitely am doing, because I got to pull out some of the stuff down in the basement relating to the soul show from the late 60s, early 70s that I have intermingled in there. Plus, I got R&B records mixed in with the pop stuff, because I thought that they were pop records, but they're not. So I've been pulling them out. My mother's been putting them in piles by label. So I'm kind of taking the major labels out of the boxes, because they fill up a lot of the boxes. So when I'm going to eventually have to put them in number order, and all the miscellaneous stuff, like all my C's, my miscellaneous C's that I haven't cleaned, they're now in 6 boxes instead of like 12 boxes. So, but again, I had to split up all, and I took major labels, like ABC, Paramount, MGM, RCA. And I took all the Checkers and Chassis. I took Warner Brothers out of there, Epics. I think I took all those labels, and my mother knows, she's got piles. I brought her some more from down in the basement. So anyway, but it's going to take some time to do. But anyway, let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request now for a Bob Bosco, and he wants to send this one out. To his wife, I lost my place here. To his wife, Anne. Okay, and this is, and you know this singer from Barnwell, South Carolina, had 50 top 10 R&B hits, but he signed with Sid Nathan's Federal Records back in 1956, had 18 releases for the label. This was his second release. This was the follow-up to Please, Please, Please. Okay, his second release. And from April of 1956, by request for Bob Bosco, sending it out to his wife, Ann. James Brown with the famous Flames on Federal. It's called I Need That. I feel that old feeling coming on. This is for Bob Bosco, sending it out to his wife, Ann. Here you go. There you go, the great sound of James Brown and the famous Flames, April 1956, his second release for Sid Nathan's Federal record label there, by request for listener Bob Bosco, sending it out to his wife, Ann. Song entitled Johnny, I'm getting confused here, Charlene. I Need That Old Feeling Coming On is the name of the tune. Well, Johnny G's bringing on old feelings of good memories, hopefully, to you, the listeners, here to the Vinyl Treasure Show. We're also live on Oldies and More Radio. So thank you all for tuning in. Let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for Liam, and I think also for Daryl Letts. I think you both requested this next tune on the September 20th, 2025 Vinyl Treasure Show. I played the flip side of this for listener Edmund Williams and also for Liam. This group out of Manhattan called the Downbeats on George Goldner's G record label. The side I played that evening was called China Doll. But Daryl Letts and Liam also asked for the flip side. So let's flip it over here. Had it sitting in the box for a while. Figured I'd feature it tonight. And I think the lead singer on this is Julius Phillips. He gets writer credit on both sides. Let's go to June of 1956. It's not an easy record to find on the Red G label. The downbeats on G for Daryl Letts and Liam. It's called My Girl, the downbeats. Here you go.
My girl, my girl, my girl, my girl, she's the only one for me, my girl, she's as sweet as she can be, my girl, she is mine, all alone. I love her so. My girl, she's just as good as gold. My girl, she is mine to have and hold. My girl, I love her, oh, love her so. I love her so. I love her so badly. I need her so badly. I love her, I love her, I do. If she'll be mine, I'll treat her so fine. Life can be divine. Girl, you're just as good as gold, my girl. You're mine to have and hold. My prayer is that you would be my girl.
That's on George Goldner's G record label out of New York City. The sound of the downbeats there. June 1956. My Girl is the name of the tune. That's going out to a Liam Savoy in Australia and also to listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. Let's stay in 56. Fill a request now for listener Chris Reed as we go to Brooklyn, New York for this group. First recording as the Four Fellows on the Triborough record label. That was back in 1953. They would then change their name to the Victorians. And this is a hard one to find on Morty Craft's Saxony record label. It features Bobby Thompson on lead. Let's go to January of 1956. A rare one by the Victorians for Chris Reed. It's called Heartbreaking Moon, the Victorians. Here you go.
Heartbreaking with the stars above, just watching the dark clouds roll by. What a night for love. Oh, devil moon, you brought my last love to me, but she's gone and left me so blue. I'll never see
Rare 45s here for a Saturday. There you go. Those are the Victorians. Victorians from January 1956 on Morty Craft's Saxony record label, song entitled Heartbreaking Moon. It's Bobby Thompson on lead. They also have a release on the Selma label that's pretty good. Wedding Bells, I think, is the name of that one. And I really want to thank everybody for being here. And those of you that have been tuning into the Vinyltreasure show, I know many of us have had difficulties in our life and experiencing things that are not good right now. Music is the kind of the cure for a lot of that. I know it cures Johnny G for my ailments, but I am so happy to have so many people that have come into my circle and communicate with me, and I'm happy to have you all tune in here to the program with all the trials and tribulations that go on in our lives. It's great to get away and listen to the music like this that I'm happy to continue to keep the music alive here, and hopefully it gives everyone a purpose to tune in here and become a part of the Vinyltreasure show. That is a good thing. So thank you all for being here as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Fill a request now for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room as we are in the 1956 block. Not much known about this group. They were known as the Creations, and this is their debut, their debut single came out on Sid Archie and Leo Rogers' Lido label, but Bill requested their second release, which came out on another Sid Archie and Leo Rogers label, and these guys would put out these small labels and have like 2 or 3 releases, and maybe the numbering sequences are the same too. I don't know, but this label was called Tip Top Records, okay, and that featured the flip side of this, a song called Mommy and Daddy. I could do a whole show on mom and dad and mommy and daddy songs, you know, but this is from September 56, and I don't know who the lead singer is of this because he's on some other records too. Anyway, here are the Creations going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. It's called Every Night I Pray. This is on the Tip Top label for Bill Sheriff, the Creations.
I pray, please God, show me the way. Every night before I go to bed, I fall upon my knees and I bow my head. Yes, I start to pray, asking the Lord above, show me the way. Show me the way. Every morning when I open my eyes and look out the window and see the sunrise, yes, I start to pray, asking the Lord above, show me the way. Show me the way. He made you. He made me. Because of him, we are here. So you shouldn't forget to say a little prayer every time I kneel and pray. Oh, ask the Lord above, God, show me the way. Yes, I start to pray, asking the Lord above, show me the way. Show me, oh Lord, show me, oh
Liking that one there in the YouTube chat room there by request for listener Bill Sheriff. Song entitled Every Night I Pray, September 1956 release on the Tip Top record label there called The Creations. Johnny G spinning your requests here for a Saturday evening as we continue. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman now as we go back to Sid Nathan's King record label for this singer, pianist, and songwriter from Cleveland, Ohio. Had 20 releases for the King record label, and Ronnie requested his 6th release. This is a tune he co-wrote, and there's a group backing him up here. I think they are the Hurricanes backing him up, if I'm not mistaken. This one released in June of 1956. His name is Bubber Johnson. Bubber Johnson on the King label for Ronnie Sherman. It's called My Lonely Heart. Bubber Johnson. Here you go.
Now that you've gone and left me, and we are so far apart, still I go on believing my lonely heart. Memories of kisses tender just make the teardrops start. How could you be deceiving my lonely heart? Underneath the moon from above, we found a new kind of love. I heard you whisper divine, saying that you would be mine. I can't believe you're gone, dear. You said we'd never part. Won't you return to me and my lonely heart? Underneath the moon from above, we found a new kind of love. I heard you whisper divine, saying that you would be mine. I can't believe you're gone, dear. You said we'd never part. Won't you return to me and my lonely
There you go. That one there going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. That's the sound of Bubber Johnson. Bubber Johnson and the uncredited Hurricanes backing him up. June 1956 release on Sid Nathan's King record label. That's called My Lonely Heart. Well, you're not lonely here, not on a Saturday evening when you're with Johnny G here. So thank you all for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. This is the second show of the week. I'll be back next Wednesday evening. If you have a request for this show or the Wednesday show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. So many emails that I receive each and every day about the music and about a whole bunch of things that everybody likes to talk about, and talk about medical issues, talk about a whole bunch of stuff. So when I get the time, I can answer you. I do. So it's so great to hear from many of you. So thank you for that, folks. Let us continue here. Let's go out to California now with this request for listener Les Midinberg. I think I said that right, Les. And we go to Los Angeles here. This is Johnny Otis's Dig record label, one of the thousands of labels that your host Johnny G collects. Now, this singer previously was lead for a group called The Crowns, although they are still backing him up. But this was his first, I guess we'll call it, solo effort, okay? And the Crowns still backing him up on this, but they're not mentioned. It was his first of two for Johnny Otis's Dig record label. This tune written by Johnny Otis, together with the lead. His name is Arthur Lee May. This one from November of 1956. Arthur Lee May and the Uncredited Crowns for Less. It's called This Is the Night for Love on the Dig label. Here we go.
This is the night for love. This is the night for love.
Now this is the night for love, and everything alright for love. The moon and stars above are shining so bright.
There you go, the great Arthur Lee May and the Uncredited Crowns on that one. That one they're going out to, lost my plate, Les Mindenberg. I think I said that right. Forgive me, Johnny G's not good with the pronunciations. I need to go back to school. There's a song called Go Back to School, by the way. That one there, November 1956, Johnny Otis's Dig record label. This Is the Night for Love is the name of the tune. Of course, he worked two professions. He was a member also of the Milwaukee Braves. You can still buy his cards on eBay or other places too. I had his cards. My father threw them in the garbage. Who told you to throw them in the garbage, Dad? He said they fell on the floor. I said, so they fell on the floor? Why didn't you call me to go downstairs to pick them up? Okay, and again, I didn't keep good care of the cards. Okay, don't get me wrong. But he threw them in the garbage. That wasn't right. You know, that's not fair. Imagine if you went away to school, you went away to college or wherever you moved out for a while, and you went back home and you went in your room and you said, where's my 45s? Oh, we didn't think you would want them anymore. Are you kidding? You know how many times that happened to people? A lot, I'm pretty sure. And so my father tells me he was in Texas in 1955. So he says, you know, John, because he was teaching the guys in the Army how to use the tanks. I mean, Here he was speaking broken English at the time. He learned how to speak English in the Army. So they asked him to stay. You can have a career. And he goes, no, I can't. I want to get married. I want to start a family, is what he wanted to do. So he says, Johnny, I saw Fats Domino and lots of other acts out in Texas when I was there. We went to Houston. And we saw Fats Domino there. I said, why didn't... He goes, I could have bought the records. I said, why didn't you buy the records? Well, he goes, how was I to know that you were going to be collecting 45s back then? I said, you liked the music. You said you used to sit down with Mom and watch American Bandstand there when you were working 7 days a week. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1957 now and fill a request for listener James Pomerico. And this group is out of Cleveland, Ohio. And I normally play the ballad side of this. Bill Obe, you'll agree with me. Please Come Back is the name of the tune. Now, the lead singer on Please Come Back is someone by the name of Sonny Turner. Okay, it was Sonny Turner. That was his first record. Of course, he would join the Platters, and you hear Sonny Turner. I think did I play him last Wednesday night? I'm not sure. But he would become the lead of the Platters. I Love You 1,000 Times and all those other records that the Platters did. But he replaced Tony Williams. But here he is. Well, wait a minute. But it's the up-tempo side, and it features a female lead on this side. Her name is Lavinia Eaton, and she wrote this tune, and they're being backed up by the Little Walkin' Willie Quartet from February 57. Let's give a listen to the Metrotones. The Metrotones on reserve. And the song is called Skitter Scatter. This is going out to James Pomerico, the Metrotones. Here you go. That side definitely rocks there. They're liking that one there in the YouTube chat room there. I'm telling you, Back in the 1950s, the saxophone was the prominent instrument to play. I don't know, what would you say today's prominent instrument is today? I don't know, but the saxophone there, if you love sax, that's one of the songs there. By request there for James Pomerico, February 1957, the Metro Tones out of Cleveland, Ohio, on the Reserve label. It's called Skitter Scatter. That's Lavinia Eaton. She's the lead singer, and she wrote that tune. We are in the 1957 block. Now, last week, I told Lenny G, who we haven't seen in a while, I said, Lenny G, we miss you in the chat room. And he says he's got some computer problems and issues that, and I said he was going to be listening, but he's probably wondering why I wasn't on because I had that dizzy spell. But anyway, so I told Lenny, because it was his birthday, I forget the day, and I told him I was going to send him out a birthday song, and he was listening. And I hope that Lenny is listening tonight. I do, Lenny, and because I want to send this one out to you. I also want to send it out to, belated birthday wishes to Big Dave Swinger, and also to Oldies fan, who will be celebrating a birthday on Tuesday, I think, of next week. And this is an appropriate tune. This group from, is it Woburn? Did I say that right, Rob Baboni? Woburn, Massachusetts. It's the group's debut single, came out on Frank Pappalardo's Casa Grande label. This record was picked up by Checker Records for national distribution in July of 1957. This one released in May of 1957. A tune written by Gilbert Lopez and his sister, Margot Sylvia, who is a lead singer on this. This charted number 7 on Cashbox, 5 on Billboard, number 4 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 1 record on WNRI, if you were listening in Woonsocket, Rhode Island, from May 57, going out to all the birthday boys, Lenny G, Big Dave, and Joseph Smith. Here are the Tune Weavers and their tune, Happy, Happy Birthday Baby. Here you go. This is on the Casa Grande label, the long ending on this one. Here you go.
Happy, happy birthday, baby. Although you with somebody new, thought I'd drop a line to say that I wish this happy day would find me beside you. Happy, happy birthday, baby. No, I can't call you my baby. Seems like years ago we met on a day I can't forget, 'cause that's when we fell in love. Do you remember
that's a classic there by the Tune Weavers, Margot Sylvia. And that one, they're going out to all the birthday boys. We're going to include Delbert, who just celebrated a birthday on Friday. Happy birthday, Delbert. Also, Big Dave Swinger, Oldies fan, and Lenny G. The Tune Weavers there from May 57 on Casa Grande. Happy birthday, baby, is the name of the tune. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let us fill a request now for Geronimo Sinez in our YouTube chat room. So, Geronimo, did you have the original on this record or not? As Geronimo asked me if I had this record, and this is not an easy record to find by any means. And this is on the Celeste label, which is out of Brooklyn, New York. This label owned by David Levitt. There were only 5 releases on the label, and the early tapes were discovered and put out as singles in the early 1970s. Other releases from old masters that they found, so they would release those by Lillian Leach and the Mellows and others. But I have no info on this group. They are known as the Four Sounds. And it's with the Lawrence Keys Trio providing the instrumentation. Lauren Keys gets one of the writer credit. This is from 1957. This is an original press, Geronimo, that I'm featuring. I have the bootleg. I don't know if it's over here. But what you have to do with the bootleg is you have to look at the length in the dead wax from the end of the label till the end of the grooves, because when they do the repros or the bootlegs, they can't get that right. They can't get the right distance. That's one of the ways to do it. Plus, if you look at the vinyl and look at some of the etchings in the dead wax there. So many of you collectors have contacted me. I just recently signed on to Instagram. Somebody asked me to like their show, and if I could like their show on Instagram. So I went on there and I posted. It only posted. I don't even know how to post on Instagram. I can't tell you that, but I do have an account there. So I posted a whole bunch of label scans, the ones I did on my Facebook wall. You'll see them there. And I saw all these other notes. Actually, I have a record later on in the 61 for a UK listener. He asked me for some Rockabilly record that I do have, but I'm going to play it. But anyway, so this is an original, Geronimo. We're going to play it for you. It's a great 2-sided 45 also. Spence sold me this. I forget what I paid. It was less than $1,000, I think. It was $550, somewhere around there. But this is a hard record from, they're called The Four Sounds. It's from 1957 on Celeste Records. It's called... I don't know if I'm tall, but I don't know if I'm lanky, and I don't know if I'm a papa. Maybe I can be. The Four Sounds here, it's called Tall, Lanky Papa. This is going out to Geronimo in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
Tall, lanky papa.
Tall, lanky papa. Tall, lanky papa. Tall, lanky papa.
I'm a tall, lanky papa, and I really know my love. Yes, tall, lanky papa, and I really know my love. Well, if you don't believe me, baby, anytime you can call my bluff. I'm a tall, lanky papa, and I really play the game. Yes, tall, lanky papa, and I really play the game. Well, if you don't believe me, baby, anytime you can try my praise.
He's a tall, lanky papa, and he really knows his stuff.
Yeah.
Tall, lanky papa, and he really knows his stuff.
Yeah.
If you don't believe it, baby, anytime you can call his bluff. Da 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 da.
Oh, I'm handsome on the ball. Got 100 women and they come. I'm a tall, lanky papa, and I really know my love. Well, if you don't believe me, baby, anytime you can call my bluff.
He's a tall, lanky papa.
I'm a tall, lanky papa.
Tall, lanky papa.
Tall, lanky papa.
Tall, lanky papa.
Tall, lanky papa. Tall, lanky papa. Tall, lanky papa. If you don't believe me, baby, anytime you can call my bluff.
in Cadillac car. Got plenty money, now I'm riding on a star. I'm a tall, lanky pop, and I really know my stuff. Well, if you don't believe me, baby, anytime you can call my bluff. Now he's a tall, lanky papa. I'm a tall, lanky papa. 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 If you don't believe me, baby, you can call my bluff. Tall, lanky papa. Tall, lanky papa.
There you go. That one there going out to Geronimo in our YouTube chat room. Those are the those are the four sounds. The four sounds from 1957 on the Celeste label. Tall, Lanky Papa is the name of the two. Well, I guess I could be a tall, lanky papa because I definitely know my stuff. Yeah, here on a Saturday evening as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We got a flip side request now, this time for Daryl Letts. I should say on the last show, it wasn't last week, I featured a request for Ronnie Sherman by Donnie Elbert, his second of 8 for Deluxe Records, called Believe It or Not. What a great up-tempo tune that was. But Daryl Letts requested the flip side, this tune written by Rudy Toombs and Fred Mendelssohn. Let's go to July of 1957, flip over that Donnie Elbert tune on Deluxe. The flip side of Believe It or Not, it's this tune. It's called Tell Me So. This is for Daryl Letts. Here you go. Yes, I have to agree with listener Andy Lamusio in our YouTube chat room. That is an unmistakable sound there of Donnie Elbert and a group there. I don't know who the group is backing him up. Maybe the Guy Tones, possibly. Could be any. It could be a bunch of groups that were around in the studio around that time. About the Matrix number there, you can check it out. I would think July 1957. That's for Daryl Letts. Donnie Elbert, Tell Me So, is the name of the tune. That's on Sid Nathan's Deluxe record. records. Let us continue now. We are in the 1957 block. We fill a request for listener Amnon as we go to Brooklyn, New York. Let's go to Thomas Robinson's Atlas record label. Now, the lead singer of this group previously sang with the Wrens, okay? And he was the lead singer on Begging for Your Love. His name, Frank Frenchy Concepcion. But he would leave the group and become the lead singer of this next group, and he would change his name to Frank Lopez. Okay, and this is a tune he wrote. Now, the group was called the Travelers. Now, this is with Cliff Driver and the orchestra providing the instrumentation here from August of 1957. I like this record. First time I heard it was on the Time Capsule show from August 57 on the Atlas label. Here are the Travelers going out to Amnon. The song is called Lenora. This is for Amnon. Here you go.
Da 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 doom ba da doom ba da doom ba da doo da 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 doom ba da doom ba da.
Lenora, Lenora,
Boom 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 da da da.
Lenora, your dark eyes are shining.
Bum 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 bum.
On the night that we parted, well, love was meant to be, and now I'm broken hearted. Why can't you seem to listen to me, oh Lenora? I really love you so. I'll never let you go. Never forget Lenora.
Doom ba da doom ba da doom ba da doo da 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 doo.
Yeah, I like that tune there. Does anybody know any gals by the name of Lenora? Did you ever have? I don't think that I knew any girls named Lenora. I know Laura's, but I don't know about Lenora. But there you go. That one there going out to Amnon. That's August 1957, The Sound of the Travelers. That one there on the Atlas record label. Lenora is the name of the tune, and that was with Frank Lopez on lead for that one. After this, I think after he would leave this group and he would join the Quins that recorded for the Cyclone label, if you're familiar with the song called Oh Starlight and Hong Kong. He was a member of that group. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up. Got a big crowd here that have come to the program tonight, so thank you, those of you that are sticking around the show here as we continue. And let's fill a request now for Tootsie Schmutzie in our YouTube chat room. Tootsie, thank you for your email. And I got a little bit confused on your second one when you asked for the song Sha Na Na. I was like, what is that song? So believe it or not, I went to 45 Cat and I typed that in. Nothing came up. I said, does she mean the does she mean the group maybe that they recorded this tune? But no, she just said that, no, I gave you the one of the singing syllables of the song. I said, okay. I said, that's fine. But a couple weeks ago, I played the B-side of this 45 by request for listener Daniel Kubacki, a song called I Am Lonely. But Tootsie Schmutzie requested the A-side. It was a big, big hit for the group out of Philadelphia. It's their debut single. They first recorded for K. Williams Jr. label. I'll show you the junior press, but it's not as clean as this copy. I should have upgraded that when I had the chance. I did have a chance to get Greg's copy, but I did not get it. But this record became a smash literally overnight, right after Dick Clark played the record on American Bandstand. Okay, and again, what he used to do is he used to play the record every day. I don't think he ever played them twice. But Dick Clark was on every day. I guess you can come home from school and you can tune into the program. So you got to remember, you're playing a record every day. You hear the record every day. Sometimes these records grow on you. And you're going to go out, you're going to go to the record store, you're going to say, do you have the record by the Silhouettes that was played last night on American Bandstand? So they're like, I don't know, do we have this? So they start calling up the distributors. We need to get this Silhouettes record in. And Kay Williams couldn't handle the distribution, so contacted Ember Records, Al Silver and Ember Records. He goes, well, I'll help you with the distribution. And so that's how this record became a big, big hit after Dick Clark started playing it. It was number 1 on the Billboard chart. It features Bill Horton on lead. I'm featuring the Ember release from November of 1957. That's when it was released. It became a big hit in 1958. For Tootsie Schmutzie in our YouTube chat room, here are the Silhouettes on Ember. And the song is called Get a Job. The Silhouettes. Here you go.
Dip, 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 dip. Sha-la-la, sha-la-la, butter. Sha-la-la, sha-la-la, butter. Sha-la-la, sha-la-la, butter. Sha-la-la, sha-la-la, butter. Dip, 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 get a job. Sha-la-la, sha-la-la.
You made me money to buy this time to get me out of my bed and crying for a job. You after breakfast every day, so though the one is ran my way, I never fail to say. Oh, when I get the paper, I read it through and through, and my girl never fails to say, if there is any work for me. I then go back to the house, hear that woman's mouth, preaching and crying, tell me that I'm lying about a job
that I never could find.
Sha-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la, butter. Sha-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la, butter. Sha-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la, butter. Sha-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la, butter. Dip, 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 sha-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la. The woman's mouth, preaching and crying, tell me that I'm lying about a job
that I never could find.
Sha-la-la-la, 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 sha-la-la-la,
go. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room there. That's the sound of the Silhouettes, Bill Horton and the Silhouettes on the Ember record label. I showed you the junior label. By the way, for you collectors out there, if you got that junior record, make sure it doesn't say records under the junior, because that is the second press. That one I have is the true first press. I bought that from the Count. What a Bob Ellis. Did you ever deal with Bob Ellis? I should call him. I hope he's okay, because he was having some health issues. He's now in a wheelchair, unfortunately. But Johnny G's got allergies here. I got the window open, blasting the records here for the night owls out there. But anyway, but I like that record. I do. I like both sides of that 45. Excellent. That one there for Tootsie Schmutzie. Great request there from November 57, the sound of the Silhouettes, their debut single with Get a Job. Johnny G's had a number of jobs. I can tell you, I used to get used to being fired. It's no fun getting fired, but you one door closes, another one opens. That's how you have to look at it. And that's what happened with Johnny G. And each time I landed on my feet and I made more money. I just probably should have left sooner is what I should have done. Anyway, let's continue here. And we're going to stay with the hits here. I'm pushing the copyright police, but I have a big crowd tonight, so maybe they're going to leave me alone. But this is a request for Stephen Kahn. Stephen, is this your favorite Platters record? We heard from the Platters earlier in the program, but when they were backing up Linda Hayes. It was Tony Williams' sister. But here they are. They return. This is a big hit, a #1 national hit on Billboard and Cashbox. And the song dates back to 1933, this tune. First recorded by Gertrude Nielsen for RCA Records. But then this rendition released on the Mercury label by Tony Williams and the Platters, October 1958, by request for Stephen Kahn. The Platters with Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. Are they talking about cigarette smoke? Here you go. The Platters for Stephen Kahn. Here you go.
They ask me how I knew my true love was true. Inside cannot be denied. They said someday you'll find all who love are blind. Smoke gets in your eyes. So I chaff them and I gaily laugh to think they could doubt my love. Yet today my love has flown away. I am without my love. Without my love. Now laughing friends deride tears I cannot hide.
Well, Johnny G pushing the envelope here as the copyright police have arrived on the scene. Johnny G's hiding now behind the building, so they don't get me for that, but they're out now. I haven't seen them on a Saturday night show in a long, long time, I have to say. There you go, by request for Stephen Kahn. That is October 1958 release there for Tony Williams and the Platters, a big hit. You see, Johnny G played 2 #1 hits in a row. Smoke Gets in Your Eyes is the name of the tune. That's on the Mercury record banner. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request now. A flipside request for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room, and I played last week or 2 weeks ago for Tommy. I played the flip side of this. It's a great two-sided record. A song called Every Day of the Week, as done by this group out of Cincinnati, Ohio. They were known as the Students, and Tommy also likes the flip side. I'm featuring the first press, the true first press, on Jerry Herman's Note record label, their first of 2 on Note. It features Leroy King on lead. Of course, this would be picked up by Checker Records for national distribution. And it was, I don't know what prompted the reissue of this, because Argo would put it out in 1961. It charted again for, and I don't know what would have triggered that record to be played again. Maybe it had something to do with Times Square Records or whatever to put this record out again, but they issued it again on Argo because it did make the charts. So let's go to July of 1958. Let's flip over Every Day of the Week by the Students. This is for Tommy Albergo, the Students on Note. It's called I'm So Young for Tommy Albergo. Here you go. Classics here on the Vinyltreasure show. You know, the copyright police came out on that one there, so they're going to be around for a while here. But I don't know. I'm going to mix them up because they're not going to know some of the other records that I'm featuring tonight. There you go. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo, always a favorite for Johnny G. First time I heard that record, my aunt bought the, I think it was a Murray the K. I think it was Songs for Submarine Race Watchers. Okay, so I asked her, I said, Mary, can we go watch submarines down by the Hudson River? I mean, where can we watch submarines here? I don't know what that is, what all that is about, but it was on the LP. I think they had both sides of both sides of this, Every Day of the Week and that tune on the LP. So I would hear that record. I knew it, and then when I used to tune into the Gus Gossard show, he played that a lot. He played both sides of that record constantly when he was on WPIX. That's when I heard it. But there you go, July 1958, the sound of the Students, Leroy King and the Students. Their first of two on Note Records, I'm So Young. You can also get it on the Checker label. Got to say hello to Sam in our YouTube chat room. Sam, I have a record for you in the 1960 block. I wonder if you have it. I think it's out of Huma, Louisiana, I think. I don't know if you have it. It's a rare record by a group called the Scotch Tones. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's see if I can kind of mix up the Copyright Police with this next record. I think I can. But let's fill a request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. This group out of Brooklyn, New York. They had two releases on Bob McGee's Rim Records, which was out of New York City. Now, Gordy requested their second of two, and this is with Tico Wilshire and the orchestra. This tune written by Bob McGee, Dennis Armstead, who I think might be the lead singer of this, and another member, Tyrone Benjamin. Okay, now for you collectors out there, there's an alternate title that comes out on this 45. If yours says Shine Again, okay, that's the second press of it, which I do have a nice copy of Shine Again. But this is the first release of the 45. And in parentheses, it will say The Sun Will. And then it says Shine Again. And that's how I have it here. Let's go to December of 1958 by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. The Adelphis. The Adelphis is the name of the group on the Rim label. It's called The Sun Will Shine Again for Gordy Freeman. Here you go.
Hello, young lovers. Do not despair. Your love will bloom again, someday, somewhere. The sun will shine again, and our love will never end. Won't you please come back again? For I love you so. Oh, yes. As far as we could see, darling.
There you go, December 1958 release there for a group called the Adelphis. The Adelphis, they're second of two that came out on the Rim record label out of New York City. The Adelphis with The Sun Will, that's in parentheses, Shine Again. That one there requested by Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue here. We are move into the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for listener Delwood Jeff that he requested this duet. Okay, this duet, and they are Mickey and Kitty. Now, Mickey is really Mick Houston Baker, a.k.a. Mickey Guitar Baker. Okay, Mickey Guitar Baker of Mickey and Sylvia fame, okay? He was out of Louisville, Kentucky. Big Dave Swinger, you should know all this, okay? And Kitty is a Catherine Killingsworth, a.k.a. some of you may know her also. Her name was Kitty Noble. She's originally from Youngstown, Ohio, and she also has releases. I have her on the Herald record label, I think, but they recorded 3 for Atlantic Records. This was their first, and this tune written by Neil Sedaka and Howie Greenfield. They wrote this tune. The musicians on this was Mickey. Not only was he singing, Mickey was also playing guitar. King Curtis was on the sax, Ernie Hayes on piano, Wally Richardson and Evan Barksdale on guitars, Abby Baker on bass, and Styx Evans on the drums. From April of 1959 by request for Delwood Jeff. Let's give a listen to Mickey and Kitty on Atlantic. It's called Ooh. It's called Ooh Sha La La. This is Mickey and Kitty. Here you go, Jeff, for you.
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la, cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la.
I stand here looking at your window shade,
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
hoping you'll hear my serenade.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
Hey, pretty baby, won't you come on down?
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
Take my jalopy to the hop downtown.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la, cha la 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 la, can't come down. Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la, down, down, down to the hop downtown.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la, cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la,
Stop that singing 'cause it's too darn late.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
Stop that hanging on the gun gate.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
Ain't got nothing on the alley cat.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la,
Get away from the window, I'm telling you scared.
cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la. Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la, cha la 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 la, ooh sha la 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 la.
Better give up 'cause the answer is no.
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la.
Change your mind and come on, baby, let's go.
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la.
You're driving me crazy with that awful song. Tra la 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 la, ooh sha la la la.
If you don't come down, I'll sing it all night long.
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la.
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la, cha la 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 la, can't come down. Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la, down, down, down to the hop downtown.
Cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la, cha la 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 la, ooh sha la la la, cha la 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 la, cha la la la.
There you go, April 1959 release there for Mickey Baker and Kitty Noble. This recording is Mickey and Kitty. That one there on the Atlantic record label. That's their first release. Ooh Sha La La is the name of that one. That one they're going out to a listener, Delwood Jeff. As we continue here, 1959, and let's fill a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send this one out to Frank Chingaro, Joe Shacatano, and Karen Efron. This 45 out of Elizabeth, New Jersey on the C&M record label. This label owned by Castino Queen and Mary Linkowich. C&M Records, and it's by John Lester gets the artist name here, but the girls are backing them up. They're called the Mellow Queens, and this was their second release. What At Last I think was their first release. I can't tell you how many copies of that record I found here in the wild, their first release, but you don't see this one as often. And they went from vinyl to styrene. You know Johnny G does not like styrene 45s. But this tune written by Johnny Bell and Lucille Watkins. So I wonder if she did this first. Is this possible? Because Lucille Watkins, I have records by her on the, what is that yellow label? Jaguar Records, I think, maybe, if I'm losing my mind. But anyway, from July of 1959, here's John Lester, and I'm guessing the Mellow Queens backing him up. This is by request from Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to Karen Efron, Joe Shacatano, and Frank Gingaro. The name of the tune is called, one word, it's called Nobody. This is on C&M Records. Here you go.
Nobody else could ever make me feel this way. No, 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 no. Darling, no one but you. Darling, no one but you. Nobody else could ever make my heart beat this way. No, 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 no. Darling, no one but you. Darling, no one but you. I want you to know I love you so. You stay on my mind wherever I go. As long as I have you, I'll never be blue, 'cause darling, all I need is you. Nobody else could ever make me feel this way. No, 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 no. Darling, no one but you. Darling, no one but you. Nobody else could ever make me feel this way. No, 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 no. Darling, no one but you. Darling, no one but you. No one but you.
That's from July 1959. And I never played that on the show before, Mike, so thanks for requesting that tune there. That's John Lester, and I'm guessing those are the Mellow Queens backing him up on that one there. His second release on the C&M record label, Nobody. And Mike wants to send that one, I dedicate that one to Frank Gingaro, Joe Shacatano, and Karen Efron. A nice tune there. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I count down the music chronologically here, so those of you that are new to the program, we opened up the show from 1950 with the Orioles. We are now in the 1959 block. And I got a few more to go from three more to go from the 1959 block. And also earlier in the program, we paid tribute to the late Terry Johnson, who we lost on Wednesday, a great lead singer of the Whispers and also of the Flamingos. I have 2 Flamingos records that I'm going to feature here in memory of Terry Johnson. Of course, after Decca, the group signed with George Golner's End record label, and really they became nationally known when they were recording for the End record label. And this is their follow-up to Lovers Never Say Goodbye. And again, this is Terry Johnson on lead. I think Paul Wilson also comes in on this, but this is one of my favorite tunes by the group as we pay tribute to the late Terry Johnson, the lead singer of the Flamingos, now on George Golner's End record label. This released in February of 1959. The Flamingos with, in parentheses, they're writing songs of love, and then it says, but not for me. The Flamingos. Here you go.
They're writing songs of love, but not for me. Our lucky stars above, but not for me. But not for me. But not for me. With love to lead the way, I found more clouds of rain than any Russian plane could guarantee. I was a fool to fall and get that way. I owe alas and all, so like a day, so like a day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, I guess she's not for me. She's not for me.
Yeah, the sound of the Flamingos here on the Vinyltreasure show. That's the late Terry Johnson on lead. The Flamingos there, February 1956. They're writing songs of love, but not for me. A great tune that is on George Golner's End record label. They're talking about the Copyright Police came out on that record too. I figured they would. But I'm interested in to watch that that King. I guess they would probably feature the bickering between Sid Nathan and James Brown, but I don't. I agree with Tony Barcia that how can you do a documentary on King Records in 55 minutes with so many years of I mean, there is so much to write about King Records through the decades of recordings and through the years, so many things there to write about. It was like when I saw that movie Cadillac, what is it, Cadillac Records, and I'm like, there was not one group record mentioned in Cadillac, and I guess the story revolved around Etta James, really, and And I don't think they liked how, was it Beyonce, how Etta James, I don't think liked the way Beyonce played her in that movie. But anyway, because they had like Chuck Berry, they had a bunch of the blues guys there, but they had no groups, not one group, no flamingos, no Moonglows. No, I don't care if you want to pick a group from that time period, but you should have picked the Moonglows or the Flamingos. I mean, really. But anyway, so listen, I told those guys, and they were filming the movie when I was there at Sony Music. I said, look, if you want to use any records, I mean, I got any Chuck Berry or I got Etta James 45s. If you want to, I mean, you can't keep them, but if you want to take pictures of them, I mean, you can't use them in the, like, you know, playing records and or whatever, listening to, you can get a reissue for that. But if you need photographs, I have the records. But it was interesting when they were filming it because they were doing all the they were looking at all the characters at the time, so they had all these pictures of all these actors. That was thumbing through them, looking through them. It was interesting. Anyway, Johnny G babbles on here. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for Steve B in our YouTube chat room. That's SNB. It's a flip side request from last week. Featured this, or a couple weeks ago, featured this group from Brooklyn, New York. Played the Impalas, played their debut single on Cub Records, a subsidiary of MGM Records. Their biggest hit, Sorry I Ran All the Way Home, was the name of the tune. Now, SNB also requested the flip side, and this features Joe Speedo Frazier on lead, and the B-side, well, I don't know if the B-side was number 2, Charlene. I mean, maybe when they had it like Sorry / Fool, Fool, Fool. I don't know. But anyway, this is from January of 1959. We'll send it out to SNB in our YouTube chat room. These are the Impalas on Cub Records. This is the B-side of Sorry I Ran All the Way Home. The song is called Fool, Fool, Fool. This is for Steve B in Connecticut. Here you go. B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to SNB Steve B in Connecticut in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Impalas. That's Joe Speedo, Frazier on lead. That's the flip side of Sorry I Ran All the Way Home, their debut single on Cub Records from January 59. Fool, fool, fool. Johnny G ain't no fool, I can tell you that much. But we're here on a Saturday evening. Hope you are digging on the tunes. Let's fill a request now for listener Kid Kilowatt. Thank you for your email, Kid Kilowatt. And this group, he's a young collector getting into the music here. And I'm going to show you, he was asking me about some resource books for collectors to find out about the music. So I'm gonna show you a book after this record here, and I don't know if it's still in print, but it was informative for Johnny G. I mean, I know a lot more about the book, but it's still good because it shows you photographs of the records, which is always great. But Kid Kilowatt requested this group that formed in Nashville, Tennessee. They were known as the Four Flickers, okay? So how many of you out there remember yo-yos? Can you even buy a yo-yo today? They used to have, Whammo put them out? Did Whammo? Or no, Duncan yo-yos they were called. So, it became a fad, at least in schools, because I remember the commercials. And I think I had 5 different yo-yos, I think, and I was good with them. And they would show you the commercial how to like rock the cradle and how to do all these things with the yo-yo. I don't think they have them anymore. Maybe can you buy a yo-yo today? I don't know. Maybe if you ask some of the young kids, do you know what a yo-yo is? Oh, is that something you eat? Oh no, that's a hojo. That's what it is. But anyway, it relates to this next tune, okay? And I lost my place. This is for Kid Kilowatt. This group is called the Four Flickers, okay? And they did 3 on Herb Zebley and Ed Levy's Lee label, which was out of Memphis, Tennessee. This was their second, really. Was it their second, Charlene? I thought it was their first on Ferdy Gonzalez. Wait a minute. What number is this? Yeah, this is 1002. Maybe it's their second. I know they did 3. Well, that's right. The members of this group were Larry and Henry Strelecki, Ray Snyder, and Johnny Campbell. So this one came out in February of 1959. Let's give a listen to the Four Flickers. Four Flickers on Lee Records, and the song is called Yo-Yo. This is going out to Kid Kilowatt. Here you go. Wait. Johnny G messed that up. We don't want to mess up anything.
Ba 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 yo 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 yo. Well, I went to the store to buy a hula hoop. But when I looked on the counter, I almost turned a loop. You ought to know what threw me so. I bought a yo-yo. I bought a yo-yo. I bought a yo-yo. Place I go. I take my yo-yo. I do the 3-leaf clover and the man on the flying trapeze. I even walk the dog and let it bounce up through my knees. The kids all know. Each place I go. I take my yo-yo. I've got a yo-yo. I've got a yo-yo. Each place I go. I take my yo-yo.
but don't you know, no, I love my yo-yo. I've got a yo-yo, 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 yo. I love my yo-yo. Yo-yo. Place I go, 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 go. I take my yo-yo. Yo-yo. I take my yo-yo.
So there you go. That one there going out to Kid Kilowatt. That is, those are the 4 flickers there. The 4 flickers on the Lee record label out of Nashville, Tennessee, February 1959. Yo-Yo is the name of the tune. So I got to say that yo-yos were popular in the late 1950s, right? You would think so, but I know they were popular in the 1960s also, later 60s, because I used to go to like a Woolworths, and they used to have, like, when you walk in, you know how they would have those displays, and they would all be in there, all different colors. I had one, I think I had like I think it was a sparkle one. I think it was like yellow. It was either yellow or green, I forget. But I was really good with the yo-yo. I was. How I could flip it down and flip it back. But anyway, some of those things were dangerous, though. Remember those things that you could, the girls used to have them in school, and then they stopped them. They're like, they would put them on their finger, and they would flip them back and forth. It was like some kind of clicker thing. They had these little like plastic, no, they might have been, I don't know what they were, but they would hit each other, and they'd go back and forth, something like that. And then they used to have something called a footsie that the girls used to wear. They used to put it around their ankle and like spin around with it. Remember all those crazy things they did? I mean, the Frisbee was one thing. The Frisbees, I think, are still around. But anyway, but this group would have another release after recording for Lee. They did one record on Ace in 1960 as the 4 Counts is what they did. Anyway, oh, there you go. They're called Knockers. Okay. Whatever. Let us continue here. I got one more from the year 1959. This is a request for Nat Papagallo as we go back to Brooklyn, New York. So, Nat, do you have this? I used to work with Nat when I was used to work for a company called LK Comstock and Railworks. I was the accounting controller for that company. So, Nat, do you have this in your jukebox? Okay, is my answer. My question. But this group is out of Brooklyn, New York. They first recorded as The Temptations back in 1958 for King Records. And then they would change their name to the Van Dykes. Okay, they would have 2 releases. One is The Temptations and one is the Van Dykes. And then they would leave King to sign with Leo Rogers and Lee Silver's Spring record label. And this release, I'm featuring the first press, which came out in August of 1959. Bob Keane would pick this up and put it out on his Donna label. I don't know how this... Well, there was, I think, a connection somehow with this record and California. There was some kind of connection there. But it came out on Donna Records, which was out of California. And, of course, Bob Keane, so instrumental with Richie Valens' career. But this features someone by the name of Mike Cruz on lead. I'm going to send this one out to listener Nat Papagallo, August 59, the first press here on Spring. Here are the Van Dykes. The song is called Gift of Love for Nat Papagallo. Here you go, Nat, for you.
She's 16 today. What shall I do? My pockets are empty. I feel so blue. I know. I'll bring a gift of love. Soon I'll be
There you go. That one there going out to a listener, Nat Papagallo, listening down in Naples, Florida. The sound of the Van Dykes there. Mike Cruz, he's the lead singer on that. Featured it on the Spring record label, August 1959 release. Gift of Love is the name of the tune. I want to backtrack a little bit for Kid Kilowatt. You wanted to know about one of the source books. I bought this book. I think it goes for some bucks now. I think Arch, you sent me one about the first edition of this, but Kreider. So those of you that are not familiar, people, I want to say, I got to say the old time collectors. So what happened was Jeff Kreider put out a book. I forget, Mike Sate, maybe you know when the first edition came out. I think I have it here. I think this is it. I think this was the first edition. Okay, this is somebody that I won't tell you who gave me this book, but it's somebody that is prominent in the music, well, in our collecting hobby here, but not any. Well, I don't want to say, but he listens to my show. I'm so thankful for that. But this was the first book that came out for the Kreider book. Okay, and it was called. It was called 45 Group Collectors Record Guide, Jeff Kreider, a guide to valuable recordings of group harmony from 1950 to 1965. Over 13,000 listings in this, okay? And he's got a couple things on the top here. And these, I don't know if you want to call these rare, interesting records. He's got Valentine's Don't Say Goodnight. He's got the Cellos, Girlie That I Love. He's got Roy Tyson, Oh, What a Night for Love. I mean, of course it changed. I mean, what is the rarest record on here? And look it. This is... Now, this isn't even an original. This one here, he's got I Won't Cry Anymore by the Embers. That's not the original press of the record. No way. And the L. Deans. Didn't I play the L. Deans on that spontaneous show I did on Sunday? And the Regents, Don't Be a Fool. It's a great record, but I wouldn't have. And then I Had a Love. So, and when did this come out? See, this is signed. You see, my copy's signed. This copy here. I just want to see the year here. These pages are falling. And it tells you at the time here. He has the following is an example of figuring the price of a used record. Okay, $100 record. Okay, by the price guide that is mint in VG plus condition is $75. So maybe that's where I said I'm going to pay 70% of the price for a VG plus record. Now, a VG record he has here is $40. So I mean, what year was this published here? It should be in here. I just want to see the year of the public when it was published here. But anyway, this is the old Kreider book. Here they got here the 5 Delights. I'm just trying to think. Let's see name a rare record that I can look in here and see what the price is. Here you go. Duke Savage on J.O.B. I don't think I have this record. Duke Savage and the Arabians. To Look at a Star. He's got V-Rare. Here's another one. The Elgins on Joed. Well, I have that record. He's got V-Rare. I'm just trying. Let me see. Let me see if the Backbeat record is in here, just for curiosity's sake. On Backbeat, you know the one I'm talking about? Backbeat Records, and because that's a record that went for a lot of money in John Tefteller's auction, and it was on the Backbeat label. Let me just see. Backbeat Records. Bamboo. Is it even in here? Backbeat Records. See here. The Windsors, okay? It says, My Gloria, Cool Cool School Breeze. At this time, there was one known copy, no price. It says E-Rare. So I don't know what the difference is between E-Rare or whatever, but anyway, so Kreider put these books out, and they're multiple editions. I don't know how many exactly. I say the yellow one is the best one of all the editions of the book. That's what I would go by as far as the record goes. But then he put out, this is his second one. I think I paid $50 for this. So I bought it from Mike Demersion. He ordered a number. It's called The 45 RPM Group Collector's Record Label Guide by Jeff Kreider, a pictorial guide to record labels of doo-wops and rhythm and blues from 1950 to 65. And this is actually pretty cool because, I mean, there's like photographs of the labels, you know, and he has values also. And this book, when did this book come out? But there's some interesting information in here because he tells you where these labels are from. So I went to look for any records in Louisiana, and I saw that, and it was by a label. So there was something on the Rust Tone label, which was out of Homa. I said that right. But it tells you the values here. So like the 5 bills. Do you have the 5 bills on Brunswick? I mean, you can't go by these values. $400. That's not gonna cut it. Let's see what the if the Backbeat record is in here, just for curiosity's sake. Backbeat, if it is in here, it might not be. Yes, it is. So here is a copy of Cool Sea Breeze. They have a picture right here. Okay? And it says Backbeat Records, white, green, blueprint, 1957, value. I'll buy it for $5,000. It's got $5,000 on the thing, but it's a cool. It's got information. It's got some matrix numbers in here. So for it, you know, if you want the you want the highlighters on VJ, the original, the highlighters on VJ. The original's supposed to have 45-56-411 space 10. You know, etched in there, and then it tells you what the bootleg has. So it's got some value. Is it 100%? I don't know if it's 100%, but if you are a collector that you don't know what the labels look like, I wish that was in color, but that book would cost astronomical. But anyway, it's a cool book, and I have the other copy too, which I should probably sell. But anyway, I babbled on too long there, but I wanted to show, I told a kid I would show him some books that he might be able to use, or maybe they're out there that you could find. You can maybe find them on eBay or something. Maybe you can get them cheap. I don't know, but let us continue here. Let's, and Reed, is this next record a rare record? I mean, I have it. I have a copy. I put a scan up on my my Facebook wall. This is a request for listener John Ronayne. Okay, and I don't know much about the group. It's on a New York City label called El Toro Records. The group is called The Invaders, and it features Johnny Burton on lead. He also wrote the tune. And you see, I bought this. I even have a note here. I bought this from the estate of Dave Antrell is what I got here. And I have another record on here by Carmen Taylor, I think, and then one other. But anyway, this is by request for John Ronayne, May 1960. Here are the Invaders on the El Toro label, and it features Johnny Burton on lead. The song is called Paradise. This is for John Ronayne. Here you go, John, for you.
Tell
There you go. That's going out to John Ronayne. That's the sound of the Invaders. The Invaders there on the El Toro record label, May 1960 release. That's Johnny Burton on lead. It says it on the label. Song entitled Paradise. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. What else did I have here? I purchased this 45. Wait a minute. I have some other stuff here. I didn't know. From the estate of Dave Antrell, who was at one time the premier collector of this music. His brother, Kevin Antrobus, would occasionally show up at the Allentown, PA 45 show. And unfortunate that Kevin has also since passed away, but I have a number of 45s in my collection, first owned by Dave Antrell. That is the truth. It is. I didn't remember that. I must have played that a long time ago, Charlene. Anyway, let us stay in 1960. Let's fill a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. And he wants to send this one out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. The singer born in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Sam, you must know this singer and this song, I would say. His real name was John Philip Baptiste, but he recorded as Phil Phillips, first signed with George Corey's Corey label in 1959, released that tune Sea of Love, was a big hit for him. Mercury Records would pick it up. I have it on that Corey's label, but Mercury picked it up for national distribution, became his biggest hit, his first of 8 for the Mercury label, and Indrajit requested his 4th release for Mercury and wants to send this one out to Big Dave. March 1960. Let's give a listen to Phil Phillips on the Mercury label. It's called Your True Love Once More. Phil Phillips. Here you go.
Three long years is a mighty long time to give your heart and then find the one you thought loved you so true. Never did, never was, never been in love with you. Yes, baby, it's a mighty long time to see the one you love get a new love so good and kind. Long years gone down the drain, left my heart full of aches and pain. Yes, darling, it's a mighty long time to see the one you love get a new love so good and kind. Time moves on and the truth so won't you make me your new love, give me your true love, and we'll be together the rest of our lives. One day you'll see I'm wrong, you'll change your mind and bring your sweet self back home. Come back, darling, I'll be standing by the door. So won't you make me your new love, give me your true love once more. Time moves on and the truth is the light. So won't you make me your new love, give me your true love, and we'll be together the rest of our lives. One day you'll see I'm wrong, you'll change your mind and bring your sweet self back home. Come back, baby, I'll be standing by the door. So won't you make me your new love, give me your true love once more. So won't you make me your new love, give me your true love once more.
There you go. That's the sound. That's the sound of Phil Phillips. That's one you don't hear too often. That is a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. Wants to send that one out to Big Dave Swinger. March 1960 on the Mercury label. The Copyright Police came out on that song. Amazing. They came out on that. It's called Your True Love Once More. And that is a Phil Phillips. That was his fourth of 8 for the Mercury record label. Let us continue here, and we are in 1960. Let's go to St. Louis, Missouri for this next group. This is a request for Grayland in our YouTube chat room. I really like this record a lot that Grayland requested. This is their third of 5 for Don Robey's Duke Records, which was out of Houston, Texas, and the group is called the El Toros. The El Toros, and it features Fred Green on lead. And he's got a couple of solo releases on the Bobbin label that are excellent, but it's from May of 1960. This is going out to Grayland in our YouTube chat room. The El Toros on Duke. It's called What's the Matter? This is for Grayland. Here you go.
What's the matter, darling? Your eyes are soaking wet. Is it the rain, or can't you forget? Found him someone new. Now what's gonna happen to you? Say he'd be your one and only, and without him you can't live. But now he left you sad, blue, and lonely, and someone new. It's the love he'll give. What the matter, darling? Dry those tears from your face. I have waited so long to take his place. Please let me try. Now what's the matter, darling? Don't cry. Don't What's the matter, darling? Dry those tears from your face. I have waited so long to take his place. Please let me try. Now what's the matter, darling? Don't
I like that record a lot. I think that's a great record out of 1960. That one there, by request for Grayland in our YouTube chat room. You see, some of my listeners, they send me a bunch of requests. It's actually easy for me when I get a bunch of requests because I can select certain ones. That some are easier to find, and then when I get time, I can go and look for the other ones, and I have been finding them. So my mother's been helping me doing that, as she has. But there you go. What a great group that is. The El Toros from May 1960 on Duke Records. What's the Matter is the name of the two. Now, Fred Green, he's the lead on that. He's got 2 great releases also on the Bobbin label, which is out of St. Louis, Missouri. That's one of the other labels, one of the thousands of labels that Johnny G collects. Got to say hello to Don Folletti. Thank you, Don, for your information and wisdom. Don has lots of information about these labels and some of these groups and whatnot. So it's always great when Don chimes in and gives Johnny G information. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And we are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a flip side request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. As a couple weeks ago, I featured this group out of Lexington, Kentucky on Tom Birch's Nyko label, Bonnie and Little Boys Blue. We did it actually in the memory of one of the members that passed away, Robert Taylor George. And also we sent it out to Jeff, I'm trying to think, musical Jeff, I think it is. Charlene, I had whatever I had last week on it. But the side we played, the intended B-side, which was called You Better Run. But L.A. Arch requested the intended A-side of the 45. And Big Dave Swinger, this is all. If you're going to find this record, Big Dave, it may be around where you are. I mean, I got this copy via Texas in some kind of trade thing with Greg. Had to write a check to some record store down in Texas to get this record, but it's a hard record. It is to find. The tune co-written by the lead singer of the group. Her name was Bonnie Johnson. So this came out in May of 1960. It's going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Bonnie and the Little Boys Blue on the Nyko label. And the song is called Bells for L.A. Arch. Here you go, L.A. We can call that one a collector's corner also, but there you go. That one there by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That's Bonnie and it doesn't say the. It says Bonnie and Little Boys Blue, but that's Bonnie Johnson on lead. That is the intended A-side. A couple weeks ago, we played the flip called You Better Run. This side is called Bells, May 1960 on Nyko Records. A very rare record to find, folks. And that one plays okay. It's just like a nice VG. But anyway, let us continue here. We got a couple more in the year 1960, and as I mentioned earlier, this record is out of Houma, Louisiana. I want to send this one out to listener Sam Muffalito, and thank you for your conversation. Had a wonderful conversation with Sam a few days ago, and I want you to check out his Facebook page. He has a page called Louisiana Jukebox Cafe. It's on Facebook, and he monitors that. And there's you can subscribe or you can follow, and there is in the drop down bar there's a search button, so you can type in anything Louisiana related and you'll get information. I should have checked this record though, Sam. I did not do it, but this could be a collector's corner record too. It's a rare record out of Houma, Louisiana, and the only release for this group called the Scotch Tones. So when I think of Scotch Tones, I think of Scotch tape, but I don't know. And this is on Dorothy Lee's Rustone Records. Okay, it came out in July of 1960. Now, this was Greg's copy of this record, and it's got a little bit of a blip, so I should raise the, I don't want to touch the weight on my tone arm, but I should do that. So you're going to hear maybe a little bit of a blip in the beginning here. But I bought my other copy from him, so I have a duplicate, but it's not in the greatest shape, but it plays okay. But this is a clean copy. July 1960, the Scotch Tones on Rustone. We're going to send it out to Sam. It's called Do You Have the Right? The Scotch Tones. Here you go. There you go. That's the sound of the Scotch Tones there. July 1960 release. It's on the Rustone record label. It's a rare 45 out of Houma, Louisiana. And that song, the song is called Do You Have the Right is the name of the tune. And what I did is I posted the label scan on my Facebook wall, so you can check that out. And we're going to send that one out to Sam in our YouTube chat room. Sam Muffaletto in our YouTube chat, and check out his Facebook page there, the Louisiana Jukebox Cafe, and you can follow that website, and he's got some great information on many of the Louisiana acts, the artists, etc. So check that out. As we continue here on the 1950s and early 60s edition, let's fill a request for Edmund Williams as he requested the Olympics. This is somewhat of a hit, we'll say, but the origins of this group go back to 1956 with Walter Ward and the Challengers, with a release on the, the Mellotone record label, I think, which I do have in the collection. But in 1958, they had a big hit with a song called Western Movies, which I really like. It's a cool tune. It was a big hit for them, and they were like a novelty act. They do some serious recordings, though, some excellent ballads that they do. But here's their third release on Richard Vaughan's RV Records, which was out of Hollywood, California. And this song actually is a cover song. This song was first done by Don Harris. Don and Dewey. Don Harris and Dewey Terry in 1959 on Specialty. Okay, they did it first. And this is, actually on this one is actually a duet also. It's with Eddie Lewis, lead tenor, and baritone Charles Pfizer. This one from April of 1960. Let's give a listen to the Olympics. The Olympics on the RV label for Edmund Williams. It's called Big Boy Pete. You should know this record, folks. Here you go. There you go, the sound of the Olympics here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Edmund Williams, the Olympics on the RV record label. Lost my place here, folks. Song entitled Big Boy Pete. That one there came out in April of 1960. Found that one. It was that was not. I was looking. Well, I didn't get a chance to look for a cleaner copy of that, which I know I have somewhere down in the O box, which I don't have many records. There's not many artists that begin with the letter O. But the interesting thing is that particular copy I found when I went to a street sale that was down below in the next street below where Johnny G lives, and that's when I found the Swans on Steamboat for like 15 cents. I'm telling you, I almost dropped to the floor when I saw that record in the box. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. One more from the year 1960, and we pay tribute. This is the last tribute song I have for the late Terry Johnson. And we lost Terry Johnson on the 8th of October, died from cancer. He was 86 years old, so we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure show. And this is a flip side of their 11th of 16 for the N record label. The flip is called When I Fall in Love. I like this side better. This is actually a cover tune. This was originally done back in 1952 on Sid Nathan's King record label by the Great Swallows. They did it first. And this is this one released in September of 1960. It has the late Terry Johnson on lead. Here are the Flamingos on George Goldner's End label with their rendition of the tune, Beside You. The late Terry Johnson on lead. Here you go.
Beside you, that's where I want to be forever. I am like a soul lost in a river, searching for a helping hand. I love you, I guess, my dear, that's why I need you. Don't leave me bewildered, sad and blue. Make all my dreams come true. Each night as I sleep, I see no one but you, my dear. If I bore you, you'll find somebody new, Lord. I wish you joy, but if you find your love is done and blue, you'll always know there is room, my dear, here in my heart for you. My darling, beside you, my darling, that's where I want to be forever.
That's the late Terry Johnson on lead, the sound of the Flamingos there. From September of 1960, their rendition of the tune Beside You, that one there on George Goldner's End record label. Let's move into 1961 now. Fill a request for Gary Spring in Canada as we go to this group out of Newark, New Jersey. They were formed by James Petty Martin and Leroy Williams, former members of the Parakeets that recorded for the Atlas record label. They had this lone release on Teddy McRae's Enrica record label. And Gary requested the A-side of the disc. This tune written by James Petty Martin, who is on piano, and Leroy Williams is the lead, with the bass Howard Curry, and this is with the Teddy McRae Orchestra. This is from May of '61. Let's give a listen to the Butanes. The Butanes on Enrica Records. It's called Don't Forget I Love You. This is going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
Dip, 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 dip. 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 Forget Tom. Forget the moon. Forget the star. Forget Joe. Forget Bob. Forget the moon. Forget the stars. But baby, don't forget I love you. Forget Tom. Forget Steve. Forget the birds. Forget the bees. Forget Tom. Forget Steve. Forget the birds. Forget the bees. But baby, don't forget I love you. As I walk down the avenue, I'm to pass you by. You looked at me with a twinkle in your eye, and I never will forget you till the day I die. Forget Joe, forget Bob, forget the moon, forget the stars. Forget Joe, forget Bob, forget the moon, forget the stars. But baby, don't forget I love you. Forget the bees, but baby, don't forget I love you. But baby, don't forget I love you. Come on, baby. Mix them bums. Cause they see my pinky and they see my thumb. But if they see my face, they better run.
There you go. That one there by request for Gary Spring in Canada. That's the sound of the Butanes. Butanes from May '61 on Enrica Records. Don't Forget I Love You is the name of the tune. And that record, there used to be quantity on that record, Gary. I don't know when exactly. Maybe there should be some copies on eBay for that. I don't know. Well, the postage now has just been ridiculous. Okay. The postage is crazy now. And anyway, let us continue here. And we are in the 1961 block. So I have not gone on my Instagram page in a long, long time. So somebody wanted me to like their link or whatever. So I signed on there, and I had a whole bunch of messages. Somebody asked me, I think, and I was like, I haven't been on for a few years. So somebody says, I understand you have a copy of The Wisdoms on Gaiety. So because I had a picture of it, I had a bunch of photographs on Instagram, and they were just copies of stuff I had on Facebook. So he says, can you tell me what should be in the dead wax of that Wisdoms record? Because I don't know if it's real. So I don't know if you're listening out there and you still need that information, please let me know. But there was a UK listener there that found out about my show, and this was actually more recent. This was in August, and his name was John Phillips in the UK, and he asked me for this record, and I says, okay. I says, I'll play this. I don't play much rockabilly on the program, especially from like the early 1960s. But this singer is originally from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Now, his real name is Robert William Reinhardt. Okay, but he recorded as Bobby Bond. I know Bobby Bond's the baseball player, but Bobby Bond. Now, he first recorded back in 1958 for the Blue Chip label. I may have that. I know I have records on that label. And as Bob and the Rockabillys. Then in 1959, for a label called Loki, L-O-K-I, as Bob and the Bandits. And this is his very next record, which came out in 1961 on Morris Kaplan's Danceland label. This Danceland Records is out of Detroit, and I got, the Martiniques, I think, on this label. This is the same label. Now, this was a self-contained group. Now, it features Bobby Bond on guitar, Jim Brasted on guitar, Lonnie Lear on guitar, Jerry Lewis on drums, and Dick Wolf on the bass. Now, it was written by the lead singer. His name is Bobby Bond, so he's doing lead, and also the co-written by the label owner. So let's go to March of 1961. We're going to send this one out to John Phillips in the UK. It's Bobby Bond and the Bandits, and it's called Living Doll is the name of the tune. This is on the Danceland label. Here you go, John, for you.
Oh, you're a living doll, sent down from up above. Yes, you're a living doll, you're the little girl I love. Oh, you're a living doll, sent down from up above. Yes, you're a living doll, you're the little girl I love. Many times I've tried to show that my love is real, 'cause darling, you must know exactly how I feel. I even told the moon above, and I know he understands how I sit and wait for you, my heart's at your command. Oh, you're a living doll, sent down from up above. Yes, you're a living doll, you're the little girl I love. Now, darling, that I told you that my love is true. Since you know now how I feel, the rest is up to you. Oh, you're a living doll, sent down from up above. Yes, you're a living doll, you're the little girl I love. Oh, you're a living doll, sent down from up above. Yes, you're a living doll, you're the little girl I love. 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 You're the little girl I love.
There you go. Rockabilly tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to UK listener John Phillips. And there you go. March 61 release, Bobby Bond and the Bandits on the Danceland label, Living Doll. I think he said he actually gave me a British label. I think it might have been UK Decca. I think that maybe issued that record over in the UK. But there you go. That's Danceland Records here in the States. Let's move into 1962 now. Fill a request for listener Paul Michelle. He wants to send this next tune out to Johnny G. This group formed at Scott High School in Coatesville, Pennsylvania. And this record first release on the local Elmar record label. It would then get picked up by ABC Paramount for national distribution. I'm featuring the first press on Elmar, and the group is called Little Tommy and the Elgins. Now, Little Tommy, his name is really Thomas Bryant. This charted regionally. This was a number 17 record on WAMS out of Wilmington, Delaware. Let's go back to July of 1962 on the Elmar label. This is for Paul Michelle, sending it out to Johnny G. Little Tommy and the Elgins. It's called Never Love Again. Here we go. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, I like that tune there. That one there by request for listener Paul Michelle, sending it out to your host DJ, Johnny G. Thank you, Paul. Little Tommy and the Elgins is the name of the group. That's Thomas Bryant on lead. Featured it on the first label, Elmar Records, from July 62. Never Love Again is the name of the tune. Let's move into 1963 now. Fill the request for Gary Hendren in Alabama as we go back to Louisville, Kentucky for this next group. They first recorded for I think that's Regal Records, I think you're saying, Charlene, in 1962. This tune, first, Big Dave, first came out on the Jam label, I would think. This record, maybe, would be picked. Wait a minute here. Yes, I'm looking at the abbreviation. I'm going, wait a minute, that's the 70s abbreviation. This first came out on the Jam record label, local in Louisville, Kentucky. It would get picked up by Soundstage 7. It became their first release on Soundstage, their first of three. It, released in January of 1963. It features Mike Gibson on lead. This group really big in the Louisville, Kentucky area from January 63. And I like this record. By request for listener Gary Hendren. Let's give a listen to The Monarchs. The Monarchs on Soundstage 7. And the song is called Till I Hear It From You. This is for Gary Hendren. Here you go, The Monarch.
Somebody called me, said they knew. Somebody told them we were through. I won't worry, I won't be blue until I hear it from you. Somebody told me, said they heard. There
group called the Monarchs. The Monarchs, their first of three on the Soundstage 7. That's originally on Jam Records. I don't have it. I don't think I have it on Jam. I have some of their records on the. I have a bunch of records, the Tridells and some other groups on the Jam record label. But that one there, January 1963, that's going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, and a song entitled "Till I Hear It From You." That's Mike Gibson on lead, and the flip side of this, I think, was the side that was played nationally, Look Homeward Angel. I think that's the flip of this. Johnny G losing his mind. Got 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo, as this is the sound of East LA here on the Vinyltreasure show. This is on the Kashmir label, which was out of Hollywood, California. This singer is out of Los Angeles. His name is Danny Sandoval. And he wrote this tune. And this is from 1963. That's all I got, folks. Danny Sandoval on Kashmir for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Hardly See My Way. Danny Sandoval for Adrian. Here you go. There you go. That's, that voice, it sounds to me, Chris Montez. Anybody remember a singer by the name of Chris Montez? Had a big hit with Let's Dance, but his early sides are kind of like that kind of dreamy ballad, lowrider ballad there. That is Danny Sandoval, 1963, out of Los Angeles, California, on the Cashmere label, by request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. Hardly See My Way is the name of the tune. Well, Johnny G is seeing his way. Only 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here. This was a big show because I had the added records for the late Terry Johnson, and then I did that comparison there of the rare record on Do Re Mi and Rigo. But 2 more 45s to go. And speaking of rare records, this is a hard record. And Reed, I don't know if you might need a scan of this one, but this isn't the side I bought it for, okay? But maybe this is the intended A side. But this is a request for John Engstrom, because this is a rare record. I'm telling you what, Greg sold it to me. Now, this came out in 1964. Maybe it's 60. Well, it's got the zip code. Whatever the zip code came in, it has to be after that point. So it's either late 63 or sometime in 1964. This is on a label out of Chicago. It's called the Marina label, and the group is called the Cardinals. I don't know anything about the Cardinals. Let me see. It's with the Eddie C. Campbell Band. Now, Eddie C., he was a blues singer and a guitarist from Duncan, Mississippi. He would move to Chicago. So this is like a early collaboration by him, because he went on to bigger and better things. He did. And but this record, the interesting thing, if you listen to this, it'd be interesting if the Copyright Police gets me on this, because what inspired this song was the Halos. I guess we'll call it a semi-hit. The Halos did a tune in 1961 called Nag on the 7 Arts label. This is kind of similar to that, but it's not exactly the same, but it is sounding like it. So for John Engstrom, 1964, here are the Cardinals on the Marina label, and the song is called Baby You Nag. This is for John Engstrom. Here you go. The Cardinals.
Well, baby, you nag. So
Okay, John Engstrom, there you go. That is the sound of the Cardinals. Okay, the Cardinals, not the Ernie Warren Cardinals. These Cardinals are out of Chicago. I would guess be local. It's on the Marina record label, 1964. Baby You Nag is the name of the tune. And John, you asked me for the flip side of that record I played last week on the Campus label. I think Stephen Kahn did also a song called Boink. That's not getting played because that's not worthy for the show. And the other one I think you asked me for was the flip side of that record I played on the Spontaneous show that I did, that rare one by the Debonaires, the single artist on the flip. I forget the name of it. It was a one word, Gone or something like that. That's not getting played either. That is a horrible record. Okay. So you're going to have to do something privately with that record. But anyway, that's going to do it. Well, anyway, that's for John. There we go. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to all these cool requests as requested by you, the guys and gals tune into this program. And again, if you do have a request or you want to get in touch with your disc jockey, you can send me an email at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number to get your request either for the Soul Show on Wednesday evenings or this show on Saturday night. And I play the Saturday night requests in the year so that you request, well, by year. So Timothy, you thought this record came out in 1961. It did not. This record came out in March of 1965. So wherever you got your information, it was not correct. But anyway, we're going to close with a request for Timothy. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for enjoying the show. We had a big show. We had over 850 watchers come into the program and stay for a good long time here. So thank you for that, and have lots of good likes. And so that is a good thing. We need to grow the station here. That is the main thing. We're also on Oldies and More Radio. So tell your friends about this program, and you can watch it in the privacy of your own living room or bedroom on your TV, your iTVs. I know many of you are doing that. And then you got to, though I don't think you can get the chat on your TV, so you're going to have to go to your tablet or your phone or your PC for that. But thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, for your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant, and she had like an easier week this week because Johnny G was out of commission last Saturday. But I will be back next Saturday, though I'll see some of you on Wednesday and some of you Thursday. Bill Obe will be here in the studio. But let's close the show now before my mother yells at me. This is a request for Timothy. Now, this gal, she's close to Johnny G. She's from Yonkers, New York, this gal. Her name is Helene Lee Harsaghi, Harsaghy, but her married name is Helene Lee Marazzino. Okay, so she would get married and she would become Marazzino. But she recorded as Lee Marino, okay? And this is her only release. Came out on this label out of New York City. It was called New Art Records. This tune written by Sal Corrente. Some of you may know that name. Sal Corrente was previously the lead singer of a group called The Dials that recorded for the Philips record label. And he was also a member of the uncredited group backing her up that was known as the Runaround. So there you go. And this song was also released on Scepter Records, but I guess I have the first press here on New Art Records. So our closer tonight is for listener Timothy, released in March of '65, Lee Marino on New Art Records. It's called Goddess of Love. That's going to do it, folks. Johnny G is out of here. Thank you all for being here. And everybody have a safe and happy week. And I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Lee Marino, Goddess of Love for Timothy. Everybody, take care. Bye-bye.
Goddess of love.